Well, good evening to everybody, and welcome to Skinny Bob's Billiards Friday Night 9-Ball Tournament. Howdy! This is Captain Mike coming to you from Skinny Bob's Billiards here in Round Rock, Texas. We are excited to bring you some more action on a Friday Night 9-Ball Tournament. Give you a quick hi. Jump in and say hi. Captain Mike here. We're here to bring you some 9-ball action tonight from Skinny Bob's Billiards. We are excited to get it going. So they're just still setting up brackets and things like that. Some late signups going on. We should have a full bracket tonight. Hopefully everybody's had a good week. Happy Friday to you. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. So again, a couple of things to set up real quick and we'll get this thing going. Again, they're doing the still getting the tournament setup going, getting signups done. People entered into digital pool. You can follow the bracket in digitalpool.com. Shout out to them guys over there doing great work with Digital Pool. I've been a big advocate of theirs since I don't know, 4 years ago. Again, just getting everything set up here. I make my drive over and have to get things set up on the fly right here at the end because, yes, I have a real job. Getting people signed in. Looks like a few people coming on to check out what's going on. We're not quite ready for action yet. Just a couple of players warming up right now. Again, once we get the bracket set, I will pin the link for the bracket at the top of the chat. But you can always go to digitalpool.com, search for Skinny Bob's. You can find the Friday night tournament, check out the bracket, the players list, see who all is playing. Again, hope everybody's had a good week. Happy Friday. Welcome to the weekend. Let's relax and have some fun. So let's check out the cameras here. So we got this camera on the main table. We got overhead. We are going to have the second and third stream going tonight. So you're going to have table number 2. You're looking at it right here. Asim over there warming up on that one. We also will have table 5. I'll cut back and forth when there's no action on table 1, but you can always check out the second stream and the third stream, which is table 2 and table 5 on YouTube. We're actually sending that out from a different feed, but it still comes to you from Skinny Bob's Billiards, so go check that out. Make sure you click that like and subscribe button. We definitely want to see that happening. Make sure you like, subscribe, and share so we can get this thing building and building and building. Big shout out to Melina Mike and Collins over there in Vegas doing a great job from Griff's with the U.S. Open 8-ball going on. And yeah, check those guys doing great work over there. We appreciate them. Also, big news, big news, big news. We have coming up Texas Open 9-ball championships. We are excited. That is coming to you in August. We're going to run through Labor Day weekend. So end of August. So August 31st through September 7th this year, we've added a day because we have expanded the field. We are going up to 160 players in the Open 9-ball. That's got $20,000 added. We have a big one-pocket event coming again. Guess what? $20,000 added. We're going to have the $3,000 added ladies 9-ball, $1,000 added to a Banks ring game. That's always a lot of fun. I might actually play in that one. And then we've got the 9-ball mini with $1,000 added. So it's going to be another busy week. I'm looking forward to it. Come check us out here, Round Rock, Texas at Skinny Bob's Billiards. So again, good evening to everybody. Let us know where you're coming out from. Would love to hear from you. Let's see, I'm just trying to get my scoreboards up here. So yeah, I can't grab the bracket yet for the chat. And again, yeah, let me know where you're coming in from. Looks like we've got a few people logging in and getting ready for action. Looks like Ray and Shayla over there in the tournament booth doing tournament director things. Again, looks like we're going to have a full bracket tonight, so that'll be fun. If it is under 32 players, then it will be a race to 4 in the winner's bracket. If we get over 32 players, we do cut the winner's bracket down to a race to 3, and we will get things going. Well,
we've got 32 right now.
Is there 32 now? Yeah. Guess who that is, folks?
Sorry.
That is Jude Rosenstock.
I just jumped right in.
Just jump right in. Jude Rosenstock in the house.
Hi, guys.
He's
Getting my cues ready.
Yep, he's going to play tonight.
Yep.
We're going to get to see him, I'm sure, on the stream at some point in time.
Well, we'll see.
I am, of course, Captain Mike, and we are here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. How you doing this evening, buddy?
I feel like I need a rank. Like, if you're going to be a captain, I feel like I need a rank.
Oh.
I could be like Lieutenant Jude.
Lieutenant Jude. Now, then I have to think of Forrest Gump. Lieutenant Dan. Lieutenant Dan.
Well, that's why it's funny.
It is funny.
Yeah. Although my grandfather.
Shout out to Gary Sinise. Great
lieutenant.
Job. He was a first lieutenant?
He was a first lieutenant in the Army.
So could we call you First Louis Jude?
There you go. No, I wouldn't want to take on. I wouldn't want to take on his rank. Respectfully.
Respectfully.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna have some fun tonight. Jude put together. What is that? What is that one? That's your break cue. Your BK Rush.
Yep.
Sport grip.
Yep.
In red. Beautiful. Shout out Predator, one of our sponsors for the Texas Open. I was just talking about, hey, the all big news about the Texas Open 9-ball.
Oh, what's the big news?
160 players.
160 players?
We have an extra day.
Oh, man. So more people are going to be disappointed about losing to me.
Oh, well. I would love to be the one commentating on every single one of those matches. Go. Lieutenant Jude crushing the field.
If I don't make a jab at the pros that come to town every single time, I feel like I'm not doing my job.
Well, we're going to have some good times with it, and we're really looking forward to it. So, something to look forward to. And what is that? Jesus.
John Mora.
5 months away.
John Mora just won.
Yeah,
Vegas.
10-ball, beat Shane in the final at the 10-ball. Yeah, no, they're all good dudes.
Yeah, but he thanked his 12-step family.
Yep.
In his post, and I think we've all had like our struggles in life at one time or another.
For sure.
I've never been on a 12-step program, but like I know what that's like to a certain extent.
Yep.
And it's really remarkable when you see people like turn their lives around, get everything together, and not to mention the fact that he switched from being righty to lefty.
Righty to lefty. It's pretty incredible.
That's just amazing. And for him to beat the very best in the world,
well, to be one of the very best in the world,
to beat all of them in one for a moment is amazing.
Yeah, it was. Did you get to watch any of the final match?
I did not.
Yeah, it was really good. I watched almost all of it, hanging out in the chat with those guys over there.
Did he play okay?
It was all right. I mean, I think I could have took him, but
It's that time. We're playing 9-ball.
1-ball's on the spot. We're parodying Ray, the tournament director.
Yeah, he starts off by saying every time, we're playing 9-ball. And I'm like, I'm so glad he tells us.
Hey, how many players? Because he just said it's a race to 4 on
the
winner's
I saw
side.
32 online.
So it must be 32 players then.
And they just called my match. I'm playing McKenna Sanders.
On what table are you playing?
I am playing on table 8. So I'll see you later.
See you later, buddy. Have a wonderful, wonderful match and good luck. All right, well, if they're moving over to matches, I'm going to get my mug off the screen because nobody needs to see that. So everybody out there, welcome to Skinny Bob's Billiards Friday Night 9-ball. And let me just get this scoreboard updated. See if they've got a names up here. We're just uploading. There we go. We are getting, for our first match, going to be Muhammad Fuad and Steve Labretto. So Fuad has become quite the regular here when he's in town, and he's an absolute beast of a player. Don't remember what his Fargo is, but somewhere close to 700. Let's see if I can look him up real quick, because for some reason, Digital Pool's not bringing it over. I got to figure out why that is, but let's see. I want to say he's really, if he's not a 700, he should be. Just checking the Fargo app, because that's the easiest way for me to look it up. Yeah, he's a 688 Fargo, and gonna be a tough one there for Steve, but we're gonna wish Steve and Fuad good luck. This is Muhammad Fuad. I just call him Fuad. Getting warmed up on the table while Steve Libretto is getting himself set up and ready to go. So I think I can get the bracket now and get that pinned into the chat. Let me go back over there and see about that. Go to the public page. How many players does Digital Pool? We have 32 on the nose. So guess what? We are going races to 4 in the winners bracket. We're going to do race to 3 in the elimination bracket. I'm going to put it in the chat real quick for you. Boom. Let's pin it to the top of the chat. There you go. If you want to check out the bracket in Digital Pool, you can click right there. It'll take you to digitalpool.com. We will be off and running here shortly. So I think I have everything set up right now. Looks good. Again, holler at me in the chat. Love to say welcome to you. Welcome where you're coming in from. Hopefully you've been able to watch some of the great action coming at you from Griff's over there in Las Vegas. So sorry I wasn't able to make it out this year for BCAs, CSI, and Griff's. I'll definitely be there next year, though. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm going to make a little bit of a tour next year. My plan is to hang out at the Derby next year, hang out at Griff's next year, but that's all next year's action now. Let's talk about this year. We have got some action coming up. Anyway, we have Texas Open 9-ball. We got U.S. Open coming at you from Frisco, Texas. Shout out Matchroom and Emily Frazier doing great things, bringing it over here to Texas. We are super excited about that. Back-to-back weeks here in Texas with all the biggest names in the world. I think we might actually see a couple of names of the pro ranks that don't normally come to the Texas Open because it's going to be the following week from the U.S. Open. We're super stoked and excited about it. All right, Steve Libretto wins the toss. He's going to get the first break. Let me know how the sound is out there. If you're if you're hanging out and looking in the chat, you can just let me know. We are ready to go, off and running. Steve Libretto to break. Rack number 1, Friday night 9-ball. Here we go. All right, he's got a couple of balls down. He's dressed right up to the 1 ball there. Go back and check that out real quick. He's going to make the the one ball real quick, but I want to look at this from the top because he makes a couple of balls real quick. 7 and the deuce go right in the same pocket. They just sort of snuggled each other right in there. Dresses right up on that one ball. All right, so Steve is now ready to go. One ball. He's trying to roll out to make that 3 in the side. He's got himself out okay. He just has to be speed conscious here. Make the 3 in the side. Just drift to the middle of the table for the 4 ball. No troubles here with this rack. Just don't try to overdo much. He might just try and draw a little bit off this 3 to hold to the center of the table. Yep, just take it nice and easy there. A little tougher angle on the 4 ball than he probably wanted. Hail no. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. Thank you for checking in on the audio. I'm glad to hear that it's sounding okay out there. All right, so probably going to have to come back and forth twice across the table to make this 5 in the lower left as we look at it. See how he handles this shot. Put a good stroke on it. Okay, so he overcuts it. Just overcut that a little bit. Doesn't really leave Fuad much of a shot there. So Muhammad Fuad, 688 Fargo. He's going to go right to the safety here. Try to drop in below this 8-9 or try to drop below the 5-6, one or the other. The 5-6 is probably the easier. He went for the higher technical and does not get there. So he's going to leave Steve another shot, albeit a tough one. Full length of the table. That is a 9-foot diamond Pro-Am that we're playing on. Brenner Holloman, shout out there, buddy. Thanks for checking in on the audio. We appreciate you. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat tonight. So Steve just needs to pay attention here. It's a tough cueing over the 9 ball like that, but he can, with just a little bit of extra spin on this, he can get that cue ball back out to the middle of the table pretty easily. I think you'd see the pros take it 2 rails around and back out to the middle. Some might argue to play the inside, but I think that makes the shot tougher. Let's see how Steve handles it. Looks like he's putting a little left spin on it. Oh, he's going to overcut that one. All right, this one's going to get away from him a little bit. Yep, so he's going to leave Fuad a shot here. Just got to put some thought into how do I get back on the 5 ball here. Fuad is very decisive about his shooting. Draw it out the middle of the table. I think he's got a little angle. Yep, just like that. That's the smart play, right? Take the shot, take the tougher shot. Take what the table gives you. Just got to be cognizant of running into this 9 ball here. Don't know if he can draw it enough to go straight across the table and back out. Let's see. Yeah, that was what I was worried about. Running into that 9 ball and leaving yourself noodles on the 6 ball. Got a really thin cut here. Don't know if he has enough to where he can go around the table, but let's see how Fuad handles this. Somebody winning big on one of the machines over there. Hear them screaming out. Congratulations. All right, Fuad on the 8-ball here. Lots of inside spin on this. Make sure he doesn't scratch in that top pocket. Big spin. Gonna hang that 8-ball up. Just caught that thing a little pinchy. All right, well, make sure you're liking and subscribing and share it out. Let's get a bunch of people watching tonight. All right, so very well done. Brenner, I have not seen Justin in the house. He was asking if Justin Espinoza was here. I have not seen him in the house. I could have missed him, but I don't believe. I'll look at the bracket here in a second. Steve Labretto on the 9-ball. Makes a very nice shot on that 9-ball. He's going to go up 1-0 over Muhammad Fuad. The stream says 227. I'm sorry, man. I'll go back and change that in just a few minutes. Thank you for the heads up on that, Ryan. Good to see you in the chat there, buddy. All right, so Steve Labretto gets all right. Hopefully that should change that, Ryan. It should say March 6th now. All right, not a whole lot here for Muhammad Fuad. Played the nice safety there. He's going to cover that 1 ball pretty nifty. Leaves the one rail kick for Steve Labretto. These guys aren't doing the score, so let me see if I can help with that. All right, so Fuad makes the combo there. Might have covered himself on the one ball a little bit. We're going to find out here in just a second. Still trying to get your scoreboard up to date here. So Steve Labretto's up 1-0. That should update now. Perfect. All right, Fuad down on this. Can you see enough of this one ball to make it? Going to be tough. Yeah, he was always going to be tough, but he played it pretty smart. Lots of inside English there to try and throw the one ball. If it doesn't, it goes safe right there. Gets them locked up. Not only that, the speed was really perfect because he covers the one rail bank. I haven't really put my three cushion hat on yet, so go three rails around. Yep. So Steve actually saw me hitting this shot, and then we're playing three cushion the other night. I'm just now getting my three cushion brain on. So he's seen me play this shot a couple of times. He's hit it really good. Just didn't open up enough. Good try from Steve. That will become ball in hand for Mohammed Fuad. Not a whole lot of trouble anywhere here on the table, so just wanted a little bit of an angle so he can get up towards the middle of the table for the four ball. All right, now he's gonna play smart here. Now I think he's just gonna bump this off the top rail, come straight down towards the five to shoot the five in the bottom left corner. But let's see. Oh, he was coming out further. He's not gonna be real happy with this result. He has a makeable cut on the five, and it will go around the table, but he's just kind of losing the cue ball a little bit here. Let's see how he does to get back over to this seven ball. Expect him to make the five. Gets around that nine ball, he's just fine. Gonna overrun it just a little bit. So again, another tough makeable cut on this seven ball. He's gonna cut it to the right side of the table there, come around a couple of rails. Oh, he had enough to where he could just jam it and go straight across the table. So really well done from Mohammed Fuad. Down goes the eight ball. Now just a pretty routine shot for Mohammed here on this nine ball. Just take your time and stroke through the ball. Make sure you control your cue ball. All right, there's Mohammed Fuad. Ties it up. 1-1. Steve Labretto to break. So Justin Espinosa is not playing tonight, Brenner. I'm just looking through the players list there. great players in the field tonight. I'm just looking through the list now. Rodney Jones playing. Noah Contrarus in the house. Muhammad Fuad, of course. Matt Wong. Marshall McCloskey. I'm just reading through a few of the random names. Got the Sanders sisters, McKenna and Lindsay. Maybe we'll get them doing battle on the stream table again. We had that like 3 weeks ago. Our very own Jude Rosenstock playing, of course. All right, so Steve makes the 1 ball on the break. Does not have a shot on the 2 ball here, so he's going to have to find himself a decent spot to push out. Just going to take another look at it real quick. Let's take a look at this thing from the top as he makes this break. Makes the 1 ball, makes the 6 ball, and gets hooked on the 2 ball, so he might try and play the kick. So Ray just making the announcement about tonight's break and run pot. $15,300 in that pot tonight. We will draw tickets for that. He's going to push down to the rail here and just move the 3, I think. So he's left Muhammad with, just looking at this line to go from the 2 ball up behind that 8 ball there. So again, he's looking at going off of here and going up behind this 8 ball. How good is your speed control tonight, sir? Pretty darn good. I would say that is an A+ effort. Steve's going to take a think about that one for a second. Oops. Kim Sanders playing. Kim Jackson, Justin Gutierrez. Hao Yang Lu in the house. He's a regular on the stream. Really strong player. Danny Castillo. Asim Grover. Aro Majumder, the one and only. And Alex Shepsevich. Those guys played a match that they streamed themselves the other night over on the bar box. Pretty fun. Oh, it goes right around the back of it. He was jumping into the kick. Went right around the back of that 2 ball. Unfortunately, he made a good stroke at that. All right, Muhammad Fuad with ball in hand. Again, pretty wide open table here. 3 to the 4, and then 4 to the 5. Yep. Pretty straightforward shots here for Muhammad Fuad. Not a whole lot of trouble. One of the things I do like with watching Fuad play is just it's really effortless, and he doesn't take big risks for no reason. Okay, so he's underhit this ball quite a bit. Yep, just shaking his head at himself. A little 2-way shot there. He's going to play it to perfect speed to be safe. If he does make it, he's on the 7. So good shot here from Muhammad Fuad. Let's see how Steve Labretto handles this. Can't tell how close to the rail that 5 ball. Looks like there's some room. There is some room behind that 5 ball, so That'd make it a little easier if Steve wanted to sort of cross the face of the 5 and try and get tucked in behind the 8 ball. Doesn't take much effort to get the 5 ball all the way down the table, so just grabbing his extension so he's not stretching as much. See how he handles this. Yeah, he was trying to get in behind that 8 ball. He just hit that completely. He's going to leave the 5 into the side pocket for Fuad. Fuad must have seen like a speck of chalk or something on the table. Got that cleared off. Fires it in. Very confident stroke there. Gets really good on the 7 ball here. We're going to call that an A effort. A plus would have been getting a little flatter on the 7 ball, but he's still okay. Just draw it straight across the table, back out to the middle a little bit. Yep. Kind of an effortless stroke there. He's left himself a little straighter on the 8 ball, but he'll be okay. Just make a good stroke on this to basically just draw it straight back down the table, I think. Just a little bit of angle. Look at that control of the cue ball. That's a beautiful stroke there from Fuad. Leaves him in good position on the 9 ball here. I like being above the tangent line there for shots like this. Easier to control the cue ball afterwards. All right, so Fuad's going to take that one down, and he's going to go ahead 2-1, and it is Fuad's break. So just looking around the room, I see Isaac Pichardo in the house. Sanders over there on table 3. Noah and Alex over on table 4, looks like. See Franz over there on table 6. Mac's son. All the local. All right, so Muhammad Fuad to break. Rack number 4. This is a race to 4 alternating breaks. It makes a couple of balls on the break there. Actually, 3 balls made on the break. Sorry, I missed one. The 1 ball, the 5 ball, and the 6 ball. He has a line on the 2 ball here. 3 ball dresses up nicely over the side pocket. Just get out between the 4 and the 9, I think is what he's looking for. Oh, he pinched it just a little bit to come between the 9 and the 7 there. Interesting. I think he could have let it go all the way through to go between the 9 and the 4 ball there and have a better line on the 3, but he's just fine here. He'll just draw this back out a little bit to the middle of the table, get a shot on the 4 ball. Yep, right back out to the middle. Well done, well executed shot there. So speed's got him a little bit, a couple of times now. He's definitely under hit this 7 ball. Or excuse me, the get to the 7 ball. A little tougher cut. Going to need to play a little bit of spin on this to miss the side pocket, which works just fine because then he can play back out to the middle of the table, shoot the 8 in the side pocket over there on the left side. Just speed control here, so center of the pocket. We actually went 3 rails this time. A little bit of work left to do for him. Just has to pay attention to the cue ball there. Should be able to play this. Just a little stun across the table off this 8 ball. I think ultimately he would like to land somewhere about here. Oh, he's missed the 8 ball. He has overcut the 8 ball and going to give Steve a golden opportunity here. So I see a few people hanging out there watching tonight. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here at Skinny Bob's Billiards on a Friday night 9-ball tournament. Gonna underhit this. He went. He was trying to go the 3 rail option around, so he's left himself really tough. Gonna try and cut this inside. Gonna undercut it just a little bit and leave Fuad a shot. Not an easy shot, but leaves him a shot on the 9 into the top left corner. I know Steve. Steve had taken advantage when we had Jeremy Jones in town a few weeks back doing lessons. That was right before the Texas Open 10 ball. Jeremy was in town. He was doing some private lessons over the course of 3 or 4 days. Steve was one of those guys that took advantage of that. So he's working on implementing some changes. I've been playing a little bit myself with Steve. Nice shot from Mohammed Fuad to go up 3-1. It's going to be Steve Labretto's break. So I know Steve, he spends a lot of time practicing and showing some improvements for sure. So happy to see the improvements. Don't be so hard on yourself, Steve. We all miss that that speed every now and then. There's nobody out there that plays this game that hasn't done that a few times themselves, and probably will do it a few more times throughout their lives. The big key is treat it as a learning lesson and don't do it again. Or try not to do it again anyway. Just know when you're going with that inside English to spin 3 rails around, you just got to give it a little bit more to get off that first rail. The spin will carry the speed off the second rail and get you into a better position. You've got a lot of room north of the tangent line there, so something to keep in mind. All right, Steve's settling in for the break now. All right, well, nothing goes down. The 5 ball rattled in the corner pocket. He missed the side pocket. Good news for Steve is he did not leave a shot on the 1 ball for Mohammed Fuad. Fuad's probably going to try and keep the cue ball up there and send the 1 ball down the table or around the deuce. Opted to go with the cue ball down here. And just gets enough to get coverage on the 1 ball. Steve has some options here. He can kick 1 rail, pretty simple kick. Send the 1 ball around the table. He's opting for the jump cue. don't disagree with this shot, given that the 2 ball is already up there. So you can make this 1 ball. You can control the cue ball. It's just off the rail enough where you can put a good jump on it. All right, so over he goes, but he doesn't make the 1. And even worse, he double kisses the 1 and leaves it hanging for Muhammad Fuad. All right, so it gets a little weird on this 2 ball now, so it'll still go, and he can come. He's got to put some spin on it anyway to make that cut shot. Just miss the side pocket and let that spin naturally take you around for the 3 ball. The big thing is missing the scratch in the side pocket. Oh, look at this. Ran into the 3 ball. Would have liked to have probably ran into it a little fuller so he could keep a little better line on it. The 3 does go past right between the 8 and the 9. I think Muhammad Fuad might take the safety on here. Let's see what he does. Yep, gonna miss that 3 ball. For some reason, my scoreboard wasn't updating. I just noticed it. There we go. 3-1. That's Fuad on the hill. Good contact there from Steve Labretto. Leave a shot on this 3 ball for Fuad. He has enough angle where he can follow the 3 and go up the table and sort of spin out for just get to the middle of the table for this 4 ball. Make sure you guys are sharing this out there. Hit that like button. Hit subscribe. Share it out to your socials. Let everybody know we're here. Let's get some people watching tonight. We got a lot of great action coming up over the next few hours. Now there's an uncharacteristic stroke from Muhammad. You wouldn't normally see him overplay that. He overcuts it. He was just trying to overplay the spin to make better angle on the 4 ball. So it goes exactly against what I was talking about earlier. Let's see if Steve can benefit from that. The 3 ball did end up hanging over the pocket, so just pay attention to where you're getting with this cue ball. Stay away from that 6 and 7. He gets really fortunate there. Still has the 4 ball. It goes in past the 5. Actually, the 5 ball makes it a really big pocket. Ultimately, given this angle, he doesn't want to touch the 5, but if he does, it'd be okay. Just wants to pay attention a little bit, look at the line. Makes a really nice shot there on the 4 ball. Very clean, doesn't touch the 5, so very nice stroke there. Now let's see if he learned anything from that shot he underhit earlier on the 8 ball, because he's basically playing the mirror image of that shot, right? Where he's going to try and go a little forward, come off the 2 rails. He's going to bring the cue ball in here, go off this rail, make that, and bring this out here for the 6 ball. You have to pardon my drawing. I'm not that good at it. Yeah, he's underhit that again. Didn't quite get the lesson from that other shot. say it was the mirror image of the first shot that he underhit from the 8 to the 9. Even worse now, though, your opponent is on the hill. He's a 688 Fargo, and you've hooked yourself on the 6 ball with a wide open table. All right, he's going to go the 2-rail kick option. Just misses the 6 ball. He played a good shot at it, just really unlucky not to clip that 6 ball. I like the thought process on it. He was trying to see if he could catch it full in the face. If he could catch it full in the face there, then he could hopefully leave the cue ball up there by the 7. But seven in the side. Now it's just tic-tac-toe. All right, so Fuad's going to take that one down, 4-1 against Steve Labretto. Let's see what match they're going to bring us next on this table there. Let's see what we got going on over here. Oh, scoreboards didn't update on these, so let's see if I can help with that. We're going to get a great match coming up on this next table. We're going to have Majumder and Hao Yang Lu. That'll be a very good match. Those guys are just going to get settled in and see if I can help with these scoreboard overlays. This one is Lindsay Sanders. Not sure who she's playing, but hang on a second, I will find out. Oh, it's Maxim Sinkovich. Okay. All right, so these guys were lagging it up over here. I missed it. Like Hao Yang. Hao Yang's going to win the lag there. Looks like we are going to get Mr. Rosenstock back in the booth.
McKenna let me escape.
McKenna let you off the hook?
Yep.
How dare you, McKenna?
Yeah, we were hill, and she was running out. She had pretty good shape. She got a little on the funny side on the 8, and she thought about it too much. I was like, you got to let your talent just do its thing.
All right, here we go. Hao Yang breaking rack number 1. All right, so he's made a couple of balls, but look at this cluster in the corner.
Well, this would be really interesting if he can scoot that one ball to the left of the 8 while holding the cue ball behind it. I don't know if he's got that angle.
I don't think he has that angle just looking at the table.
But he doesn't have to hit the 1 very hard.
No, he could just play the 1 into the rail and let it pinch in behind the 8.
I think he's going to try my idea.
Oh, he's going to go the other way.
Yeah, that way. Yeah.
I thought you were talking about going the other way.
Oh, sorry. No, yeah. Did I say right or left? I don't know. In my mind, that was it. I don't know if the words I used said
it worked in my mind.
That's what I was thinking of.
All right, so kick shot makes good contact on the 1 ball.
Yeah,
he's going to leave.
Legal.
Yep.
I don't know if it's good.
Well, the contact was acceptable.
Let me see what's going on in the world of Skinny Bob's 9-ball. Oh, I'm waiting for a winner.
All right, so Hao Yang's going to make the 1 ball. 2 ball goes in the side pocket there. Just going to try and drift out a little bit. He's a little on the wrong side of the 2 ball, I think.
This is a funny layout.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot you can do except surrender to whatever the table gives you after the 3.
Well,
and
anybody that's listened to the stream the last couple of months that I've been doing it, they've heard me say it all the time, right? Take what the table gives you.
Yeah. But he might end up playing safe on the 3. We'll see. But yeah, it looks like he's going to try and make the 3. And then it's a matter of can he avoid the 8? If he can he run into the 9? That would be nice. He can run into the 9 flush.
Might try and
play. He's going to play safe.
No, he was going.
Oh, no, he's going for it.
And he's going to have to bank another one.
But,
he's going to keep
on
going. What
the table can give you.
That surprised me, actually. Especially this early in the match. Hao Yang would normally play the safe there, but he's going.
That one, I think he rushed a little.
Yeah, I figure he must be thinking, well, it's first rack. Let's challenge. If I don't make it, let's challenge Aro to get out. Aro certainly has the firepower to do it.
Yeah, this is definitely a little bit of a tester to start things off, but you can let your cue ball go on this one. Just go back and forth. Wherever it lands is pretty good.
Just keep it north of the side pockets, right?
Just like that.
Yeah, really good shot there.
Now, he's not going to be in love with this because the lane to get to the 8 ball is going to be a little bit on the narrow side. He's going to want to come like this. And so the question then becomes, can he avoid the 9 ball? Don't come in too steep.
I think it might lay out naturally for him, right? Just
should.
Straight top.
It should. But when you're shooting from a distance like this, he runs into the 9. I was going to say, when you're shooting from a distance like this, it's really hard to be that accurate.
Sure.
And so how that cue ball caroms off the 6 is going to vary a little.
But it's all a moot point because he forgot the cardinal rule number 1.
Make the ball.
Make the ball.
Make the ball. So here's Hao Yang. He's looking to play safe. I think he's just gonna leave this 6 right on the rail over there. Yeah. Bring that cue ball all the way up to the other side.
Look at this shot. Look how good this shot is. He's going to even get some coverage with the 9 ball.
This is exactly the dilemma he wanted to give Oro too. You can go rail first. You can probably hit the rail like right there, like right there. Really good X I did there, and spin it, or you can go the long way and give yourself a chance at making the 6. Oro's going to try and make the 6. He's gotten legal contact. Yep. He's going to leave something.
He's left a whole lot of everything here.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean that's the risk. You can take the riskier kick that has a higher reward, or the safe kick that gives you nothing. So he took the riskier one.
He took the riskier one. Yep.
So Hao Yang's going to want to just, either park that cue ball basically just north of where the 8 ball is, just like that.
Yep. Pretty good shot there.
It's okay.
Yeah.
If you like perfect.
If you like perfect. All right, so Hao Yang's going to take the first rack.
So, I understand that Skinny Bob's has new cameras or new technology.
New technology that we're using. It's Evo Sports is providing.
What does that mean for our guests?
It actually doesn't change anything for them because the Table 2 and Table 5 stream still comes across free.
Okay.
And comes across on the Skinny Bob's YouTube page.
Okay.
Really the only differences are Evo Sports handles the feed on the scoring from Digital Pool, and they handle some of the interface. So really for our guests, it doesn't mean anything. You still go to the same place, Skinny Bob's on YouTube. And if you want to watch Table 2 or Table 5 without commentary, then you're more than welcome to.
But it does mean during the day, if you want to come in, play your buddy in a match and make it look all official.
And put it up on YouTube, you certainly can. Speaking of which, we've done a couple of challenge matches on the stream here.
Yeah.
I have a new challenge match going to be coming up.
Oh, who's playing?
We're still setting the times, but I think it's going to be not this Sunday, but next Sunday. And it's going to be Anastasio, who you've seen on the stream before. You've also seen him in a challenge match with McKenna. And his opponent will be none other than yours truly, Captain Mike.
Ooh, that's exciting.
Yeah, we're gonna have a fun set. We're gonna lock up.
Is there anything on the line?
There is a few pennies on the line. It's going to be a $300 a set or $500 a set. We're guaranteeing to play 2 sets at least. I think we're going to lock up for 3 sets guaranteed. We're going to play 10 ball.
Yeah.
Races to 12.
Oh. Well, I got to run.
Okay, we'll
go play on Table 2.
All right. Well,
I'll see you guys later.
And anybody wants to watch Jude on Table 2, they can catch that over on the other stream. Good luck, Jude. All right, so these guys are not updating their scores. I will take care of that. It was Hao Yang that won the first one. All right, everybody, let's shout out. Let me know in the chat where you watching from tonight. Are going to make the cut on this. Probably go back and forth twice on this, I would think. Yep, perfect. He's going to get really good on this 6-ball. Aro has a really nice soft touch with that rolling shot. Really well played there. Now he's at such an angle, he can actually go 3 rails around if he'd like. Just have to put a good stroke on it, or you could just take what the table gives you. A little short draw stroke back out to the middle of the table. Might be trying to cook on this ball a little. Let's see. All right, he gets it to slide in. He knows he slightly misstroked it, but he got away with it. Waiting for player on the table next to him to get out of the way, finish his shot. Aro's just going to want to draw this sort of below and around. Michael Stretch in Maryland. Well, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for joining us tonight here at Skinny Bob's in Round Rock, Texas. We went with the slow roller. So hard to control. Real unfortunate there. He's left a shot right on this 8-ball. Yeah, Hao Yang it's really close, but he can certainly get around this. And yeah, nice little gift. Put a bow on it for him. All right, so Hao Yang's going to take that one down. He's going to go up 2-0. And Hao Yang gets the break. Just doing a little look around Skinny Bob's Billiards with my camera. I'll be posting some of this later. I'm going to add some of this into some of the replay stuff, but this is what the stream looks like. My view of the table. Sorry, you guys can't see what I'm seeing right now. I was shooting some video with my other camera. That's not on the stream. All right, so Hao Yang makes the 7-ball look, nope, excuse me, 5-ball down. Shot on the 1-ball, just put a good stroke on this. He naturally get on the 2-ball. Center of the pocket, doesn't even think twice about it. Hail no, coming in from North Richland Hills, right here in the great state of Texas. Welcome. Arsenal coming in from Maryland. Welcome back to the stream. Nice to see you again. Happy Friday. All right, Hao Yang got a pretty straightforward layout here. Just pick a good spot that he wants to be on the 4-ball. Make it easy to get to the 6. A little bit of work to do. Just come back up above this 9 ball, I think. Yep. All right, so he's got a little tougher shot on the 6, but again, taking what the table leaves you. So thank you everybody for joining us tonight. Make sure you're clicking that like button, subscribe, and share it out to all your friends and family and on your social medias. We'd love to get this Skinny Bob's free live stream. Get it up and running, man. Everybody likes to watch good pool, and we definitely got our fair share of really good pool shooters here at Skinny Bob's. 7 balls, center cut of the pocket. Pretty straightforward now for Hao Yang. Just go straight forward with this, bounce off the rail, shoot the 9 in the other corner, opted for the same corner. Gonna overcook it just a little bit, leave himself tougher than he wanted to. We are racing to 4 tonight. We did have 32 players in the bracket, so at 32 players or less, we keep the winner's bracket a race to 4. It's only when we run over 32 that the matches just seem to take longer, so we cut the winner's bracket back to racing to 3. Hao Yang takes that one down. He's going to go up 3-0 in this race to 4. Michael Stretch, if you search in YouTube and look for Skinny Bob's, you'll see one that says Table 2. Jude should be on that one there. I'm assuming Table 2 is going. I'm sorry if it's... Just take a look myself and see if I can find it. I know this is kind of a... sorry, I was just looking to see if I could find Jude's match out there, but I don't see it at the moment. Sorry, I was looking at the, trying to find the stream there. I'm going to have to let Shayla know that that one's not working. Again, they were trying something new with the Evo Sports feed. Looks like a couple of matches made it up onto YouTube there, so let's... All right, Haru on 3 ball, gets pretty good on this 4 ball now. He's, if the 6 goes past the 7 there, it's going to be tight, but it looks like it goes past. See how Aro handles this one. All right, done very well to get here onto this 8-ball, so just control your speed. Get up there and leave yourself a good shot. Get that rack off the table. All right, so Ara Majumder gets on the board, making it 3-1. Hao Yang Lu on the hill, breaking for the match. Michael Stretch, they're looking into it right now. I just messaged the admins. So, all right, Hao Yang Lu to break. Makes the wing ball. Makes the 8-ball on the side. He's going to get a little unlucky here, I think. Take a look at that from overhead. I don't. It looks like he can actually make it into the corner. I don't think he has enough line on it to make it in the side. It might be player error that they didn't report in on the. So those Evo sports tables have their own tablets for the players to report scores on. So I see Shayla's over there messing with the match right now. Well, it looks like Jude's up 2-0 in that match over there. Let's see if it pops up now because I think they got him logged in correctly. All right, Hao Yang ended up in a weird spot on this 3-ball. Still makeable. Hao Yang just grabbing his extension. Can reach this 3-ball. A whole lot less complicated with the 4-ball hanging over the pocket. Played that really, really well. Good control of the speed. Now he can just thin off the right side of this 4-ball and drop between the 5 and the 9, shoot the 5 into the bottom right corner. The key here is hitting this. He's going to do it with draw, okay. Talk about leave yourself difficult. Hao Yang has done that this time for sure. Yeah, just looking to see where this cue ball is going to go. It's almost got to let it go way around the table. Don't know if he can figure out 5 rails on this or might just opt to play the safe. Yep. He's going to opt for the safety here, get coverage with the 9-ball. Smart shot. Kick shot from Aro. He's going to try and get this 5-ball nestled down on this bottom rail, I think. He's hit it good. He's going to get really unlucky here. Leave a much better cut on this 5 ball than what Hao Yang had last time, so. Yep, just gets it past the side pocket just fine. Little thinner on this 6 ball than he wanted, but still certainly makeable. A little on the short side of this 9 ball again, so again, not out of the woods yet. Got to come up with one more good shot. Make sure that he's not going to scratch in the side or in that top corner. All right, so he's missed the 9 ball there. It dropped in dead straight. Give Aro that one. 3-2. Aro breaking. We still have a match. Aro can get a good break here. He'll have a great opportunity here, so let's see what he does. All right, Aro Majumder breaking. Rack number 6. This is a race to 4, winner side match. And he has not made a ball on the break. Now, the 1 ball has fallen really awkward. 2-3 kind of ties up to itself. The 2's in no man's land, stuck between that 3 and the 8 ball. I'd imagine Hao Yang's going to just nip this cue ball right behind the 8 ball there. Did everything except for get the 1 ball safe. Aro still has the same problem, though. The 2 ball's in no man's land. Oh, nice little flick off the 7 ball there. So now he can see all of the 2 ball. He can be real risky here. He could take on the 2 ball bank into the top right corner, but really probably should be looking at the safety here. Could just get this right behind the 4 ball if he has the right touch on it. Looks like he might be loading up for the bank though. Okay, so he was going for the safety. Unfortunately rolled out into the open there, and the 2 ball is makeable. So he misses the 2 ball there. It was not an easy shot off that rail, and he's falling pretty straight for Aro here. It's a great opportunity. Every ball has a pocket to get to, so probably the most challenging of the shots here. Make the 3 and get decent shape on the 4 to get to the 5. Making 3 is not a huge challenge. A little stun shot here. Would love to draw it back just a couple of inches. Tough to hold here, though. Okay. Cue ball roll out there, and it's got a shot into the top corner. He could opt to play it in the side. Doesn't really have a whole lot of angle on this 4 ball. I mean, very little. Yeah, he's going to go for the side pocket here. Take your time and line it up properly. Get a good visual on it. See it going in the hole. Put a good stroke right through this ball. Yeah, he's not quite convinced of what English or spin he needs to put on this. It's real easy. He could actually, you don't want to make the mistake and draw it into the other side pocket. Now he's looking at the top corner. Wow. What a shot from Aro. That was a great shot. I do want to go back and look at that again, but I want to see if Aro makes it out of this rack. Just don't overdo it. Just don't overdo it. All right, so he's overdone this a little bit. Not going to be real happy with this, just given how close he is to this side pocket. Play the safe to the top rail. Yep, just shaking his head at himself. He knows. Just overdid it a little bit. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of good anywhere there, Aro. Just try and separate the 6 to the top, middle of the top rail. Really just worry about that speed. It's actually a pretty good result there, Aro. I know you're not happy with it, but that's a pretty good result. Left a really tough shot, bridging out of the jaw of the pocket for Hao Yang. Just shake it off and plan your work and work your plan for the next one. See what he's going to leave you. Good evening, Mr. Lindell. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat, sir. Always good to see you pop up here. Would much rather see you here playing, but just as happy to have you in the chat with us. Good evening and happy Friday. All right, so Hao Yang he's done okay. Now, I mean, he leaves the return safety from Aro. Oh, he went for the bank. He obviously liked it, so All right, so Hao Yang's going to go grab his extension for this 7-ball. Seven ball down. Got himself an angle on the 8-ball.
And so I'm back.
Welcome back,
from
Jude.
outer space. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, sir.
Hao Yang giving everyone a hard time?
Yeah, it was. Aro made a little comeback there. Had a good opportunity, and unfortunately didn't play out for him in this rack. He's going to go ahead and give that 9-ball to Hao Yang. Hao Yang will win that 4-2.
I'm going to go take a sneak at the brackets.
Guess what?
What's that?
We can look at it right here.
All right.
I did have it up, but I can get back to it.
Oh, I'm playing the winner of Kim Sanders and Franz Diaz.
Oh, that'll be a fun match.
Yeah. He's got the sweater vest on.
The sweater vest is on and in full effect.
Yeah.
And I'm here to tell you, that 519 score is not a... His Fargo has not caught up to him yet.
No, definitely not. And nothing has caught up to that sweater vest.
So very few people that can rock the sweater vest like that. And
yeah. He might be the only one. Michael Stretch said he wants to watch me, but doesn't know how to find it. I know how to find it either.
Well, you know, that
I
was...
don't know where my game is.
That was operator error there, Michael. They didn't log into the tablet for their match with it being on the Evo Sports. It doesn't set the stream off. So that does, you were asking about what the differences are with the provider. Yeah. They actually cut up into the individual match.
Oh, I see.
So once that match ends.
So my match didn't get recorded?
Not until you were
I was up 2-0.
2-0, yeah.
That was all the good stuff. You missed all the good stuff.
Missed all the good stuff.
Oh, wow. It's okay. I'm trying not to take anything too seriously today. Just play pool, have fun.
Just have fun.
You know, stay in the moment. You know.
William Ramirez, greetings from San Antonio. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. Hanging out with us here at Skinny Bob's Billiards.
But yeah, my next match is going to be a toughie. I could go either way.
They're all toughies when they're short races like this.
Yeah, they really are. They really are.
We will see what happens with that match. They're over on table 4, huh? Okay. All right, so we're going to have an absolute steamroller of a match here.
Is that Mohammed Fuad?
It is Mohammed Fuad. He's been on the stream already tonight.
Unbelievable.
And his opponent coming up is going to be Noah Contrarus.
Oh, wow.
We are getting a match, folks.
Oh, this is exciting.
I mean, they're all great matches, but this is going to be a really good match. Lots of firepower between these two players, for sure.
It should be a good match, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, two of the very strong players. Yeah, 680 Fargo and a 688 Fargo. Noah making his way to the table now. They're going to go ahead and lag it up. Let's see what we got.
Everybody here knows who Noah Contrarus is.
He's definitely done some damage.
You know what they say, right? Don't mess around with Slim.
Mess around with Slim.
Yep, they were talking about Noah.
All right, Noah's the 2-ball there, so let's, Muhammad just going to go ahead and give it up to Noah.
So what makes Muhammad a little bit unusual is his time at Skinny's can be sporadic.
Yes.
He'll go a few months where he's here all the time, and then he'll disappear for a couple of years.
I don't know about a couple of years, but
a year at least sometimes.
For a long time,
yeah.
yes.
And he still plays around 700 speed. It's really impressive.
Had a great run at the Texas Open, 10 ball.
So here's Noah. I've noticed that breaking soft and solid has been working really well. Noah's got a really big break, and a lot of players choose to use this tournament as a bit of a laboratory. So we'll see what Noah decides to do here. Looks like he's setting up for a soft break. Medium break.
Medium break. Makes a ball. He's unfortunately not going to get anywhere good with the cue ball. I see a push in his future.
Yeah, the question is where to push to. I mean, this is it's not a fun layout here. One mistake and you can certainly find yourself, on the short end of things.
You're right. I kind of like pushing to this area over here somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to...
But the problem then becomes, what if he passes it back? There's nothing really up table for him to hook behind, so you don't want to make it too hard. Okay, so Noah's moved a ball up table. That's the only ball that, posed a threat for a hook, I think. And now it's gone. So...
Yeah, I understand
we'll see how
that.
Fuad takes this. I'd actually be a little bit surprised if he took this on, but it's so wide open, it's tempting.
Well, you get a two-way shot out of this, right? You can get down behind that 8-ball.
He's got it.
Yeah, he's done okay. I think Noah might be able to see a thin edge of that one ball.
Oh, wait, he might be able to see the whole thing. Well, not the whole thing, but enough
of it.
Yeah.
Oh, if he can see enough of it, then I would expect.
He's jumping over a small piece of the
Yeah, just gonna eighth ball jump with the full cue. Put a good stroke on it.
Yeah, he did not put a good stroke on that. You could see how he held up a little on
He's
it.
gonna make it anyway. He's gonna make it anyway.
That's the kind of... seriously, those are the things that if you get away with once in a run, it can be huge because you're like, okay, that was a little bit of a mistake in execution. I can fix that. And now Noah's got a couple of... this is an interesting layout. Now he's pretty much solved for the 5. If he can get on the 4.
But he's got to get to the top.
Yeah.
If he's going to move the 5, he's going to have to get on the top side of the 5.
But
so the cue ball still goes up table.
This is going to be a very positive inning for Noah. If he can leave the table on a positive note.
Oh, what a great shot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what a great shot.
Yeah, this will be a great rack for him to get out from. And I think if he can get on this 5, just like that, I don't see how he's not going to run out here. And I honestly think he's got the leg up in the set right now. Not just in score, but in terms of momentum.
Well, anytime in a short race when you take the first rack.
Yeah. But I mean, like picking up that maintaining control of the table after that miss. Having that lucky roll and knowing exactly what went wrong there.
Oh, he's going to overrun this 8-ball.
He's going to be okay. But
this is...
he may have to let his cue ball loose. And this may sound a little bit nuts, but that 9-ball sitting in a really nice spot. You can cut this 8-ball in and just let that cue ball fly.
Yep.
Just go rail, 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 and then back up like that.
He's overcut the 8.
So Noah had that idea in mind.
He did. He tried to lengthen it out. That's why he ended up catching the side pocket there.
You have to stay within the confines of the shot and not tell yourself what you want your cue ball to do. You have to be like, I need to make the ball, but what can I do from here?
Rule number 1.
Yeah. And
like,
Noah just leaned into where he wanted his cue ball to go.
sure. Well, like you said, I mean, the 9-ball was in such a good location that you could really just let the cue ball go anywhere up the table and
Yeah.
take what the table gives you, right? So,
especially with Noah's pocketing talents.
Yeah.
I mean, he missed that shot, but guys, trust me when I say this. He's a shot maker. I mean, he gets going. He's a real sight to see.
Yep.
I gotta keep an eye out. Okay, they're still playing.
They are still playing, and it looks like it is 1-0 over there. So you have a little time, sir. All right, Fuad breaking in the second rack.
Fuad's gonna soft break too, or medium break, I should say.
Yeah, a little bit more than a soft break. Yep,
Yeah.
medium is right. Medium even.
This is an interesting layout.
I actually like it a lot. He's
Yeah.
got a stop shot on the 1-ball here. Maybe just draw it across a little bit. Looks like he might have a little touch of angle.
Yeah, if he can get flat on that too,
then he's golden. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's really a matter of like, I think it's this first. Well, there's going to be some tricky little issues throughout, but this is really a very important shot right here. This could be everything.
Again, you see where he's lining his Q-tip up at. He's got just a little touch of angle on this, but it's pretty straight. So just draw it back about 6-8 inches. Oh, he's just stop shot, so that's okay though.
Now the question then becomes: he's looking at the gap between the 8 and 4. That's not a gap that a commentator would ever call for.
No.
But like at
I'm
the
just
table,
going.
you might
I'm just
say,
going
yeah,
forward
works.
with this.
Yeah, I think he's going to go between the 8 and 4, or look for that gap. Oh no, he's going forward. Oh,
yeah.
This did not work for him.
This is the shot.
That's a sellout. So this first shot may be a little tricky, but it gets a lot less tricky after that. I think Noah can kill this with a lot of left spin.
There's not a whole lot of room between those balls there.
Oh yeah, that's really tight.
So he might have to go around this 8-ball. But he doesn't want to go there. Okay, he's trying to kill it with inside. He is.
I think that's close.
Perilously close to not being able to make this 3-ball.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I meant. Like everything's going to be a little tricky, and this is sort of the end of the trickiness.
Okay, so yeah, here he goes.
Yeah, he's got it.
I couldn't tell if he could see enough of the 3-ball to make it at that point, but he was definitely okay.
So he's got one mild challenge here. He was going to want to get that cue ball out towards center table. He doesn't need to go much past that.
Well, you definitely don't want to be past center table. He's going to want to be a little further than this.
I don't like this at all, actually.
No, he's almost jamming this in off of the...
It's hard to see what kind of an angle he's got. He might still be able to make this without an issue. He should be able to make the 5 and 7 in the same pocket. If he can't make the 5, then he's yeah, in a bad spot.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
a bad spot, yeah.
He was so thin. Look at this, though. Look at this, though. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
He's going to get away with this.
How
he
you
might
like
get away
me
with
now?
this. But really, that was a layout that Noah's supposed to roll right through.
So, funnily enough, yeah, Fuad's going to go ahead and make this kick shot pretty simply.
Yeah. Really well played.
You know, so Fuad was on the stream in the first match and found himself with some struggles with the speed control. He under-rolled like 3 different shots where he like super 50-yard lined himself on the 7-ball or 50-yard lined himself on the 5. You know, there was But it looks like he's actually getting a little better feel of the speed of that table now. And again, the firepower is certainly there for both of these players.
Yeah. Well, this has been one of those tricky little racks. Oh, wow, look at this. It's still not done.
Oh, my goodness. How many times am I going to say that tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, wowzers.
Because I was going to say, both of these players really enjoy letting their strokes out.
Yeah.
And sometimes it can be difficult to shift gears and play, I guess you can call it little ball, you know? Baseball reference I'm using.
Absolutely.
Where you're just bunting things around and just trying to maintain angles. So this isn't what Fuad wanted.
No, this ran out further than he was wanting. He was wanting to get that closer to the rail, the short rail, and closer to that middle diamond.
Noah doesn't have to make this, but he's supposed to.
Yeah, I would fancy his chances at this one.
He'll be very disappointed if he
Put a
doesn't
good
make
stroke on it.
But this is not an easy shot.
No. Also got to watch out for the scratch.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it was
There's a hole
always
there.
on.
Yeah.
It was always on.
And that's part of the reason why you'll see sometimes good players put a big stroke on a shot like that.
And spin it way off of that tangent line, right?
They'll do something. They'll put like a ton of follow or
a ton of draw, whatever it is.
Like whatever it is, they'll get something to bend or
change that natural angle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because precision is out the window. You can't be precise from 8 feet away.
Sure.
And so what you're looking for is for like a wide berth.
All right. Big break from Noah. Makes
this
the
is
8
not
ball.
the way Noah wanted the set to go. He's been playing well and not getting anything out of it.
Yep.
And Fuad's been basically just playing cleanup. Or so Noah's been playing cleanup and Fuad's been the mint off the pillow.
Right. Now, does Noah take this one ball on?
Okay, so table 4 is done, so I'm probably going to be leaving soon. See where I am in this. And if you guys want to follow the brackets, they're on Digital Pool.
And it's also pinned at the top of the chat. So Noah was trying to get that one ball further down the table. He was really, really watching that cue ball, make sure he didn't scratch in that top corner. But now he's left a shot on for Fuad here.
Oh, there I go. Okay, so I'm in the final 8 on the winner's side.
Yeah, they're going to get through a few of the elimination bracket.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff still happening. I'm looking it over right now.
Oh, you're playing Franz.
Yeah. Hans and Franz.
Hans and Franz.
Und
we
Franz.
are here to pump you up.
Yeah.
Okay, so a little overcut there, but he's okay. Obviously still.
I think we just dated ourselves there.
Oh, everybody knows I'm old. It's okay. I have a 21-year-old daughter now.
Wow.
Shout out to my daughter Samantha up there in Washington.
She can drink now.
Yeah. Legally, anyway.
Yeah. That reminds me of a funny story. As you guys know, I'm from New York. And I have a brother and sister, and there was a delicatessen where my brother went to go buy cigarettes, and they ID'd him. And he looked at them and said, "I've been buying beer here since I was 12. You're IDing me now for cigarettes?"
About right. was talking about that with some friends the other night, and I don't think I ever got carded for anything until I was 21. Make a good stroke on this 5-ball.
Oh, really well done.
Yeah, really well controlled. See,
Walked it
just
right down
misses
the
the
rail.
speed a little bit, though. He wanted to get a little more out of that cue ball.
This is not bad. If he's not bridging over that 7 ball,
which I think he might be
I think he
really
can
close
bridge
to it.
around it a little.
Yeah.
But assuming that it's not completely in his way, then he can just like let this cue ball go back and forth. And I'm telling you, oddly, these shots can be as easy as straight in. Yeah, I think he's okay.
Yep. Yep, he's hit that really good. He's going to fall a little weird on this to the top corner, but he should be just fine.
You know, one option is to draw straight back to the end rail.
Yep.
This is something that a lot of good players can overlook. You just come back like this, and suddenly you widen that angle on the 9.
Just play in the side pocket and roll it up and down the table.
Oh, he's going in the side. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you can go in the side, then that's different. I was playing the 7 in the corner.
Yep. I don't think you like the angle of the...
Really thin. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's going to be okay.
He's going to have good speed, I think. Not very good.
Not very good.
But he's still in business.
Just got to let the cue ball go a little bit here with...
He's going to have to manage it at the very least.
Yep.
Yeah. Should be able to control this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very well done.
Yeah, I could tell he could see he was getting enough of the 9 ball where I knew
he could draw it straight up the table. Yeah.
Well, even if I didn't know if he could do that. I knew that whatever he could do do it in a controlled fashion.
Sure. Controlled chaos. Yeah. Oh, wait, that's my game, not his. Sorry.
Well, you know, when things get really, really thin.
Yep.
And draw isn't an option, you know, then things can get a little wild. But when you have a situation like that where drawing is obviously good, and you are getting a chunk of the ball, so you know that you can make the cue ball go somewhere different.
Right.
Then yeah, you're okay. You can focus on just making the 9.
All right, so rack number 4. Didn't see this, but it is 3-0 to Muhammad Fuad.
Oh, nothing.
Nothing down. And an open look at the 1 ball.
Now, I can tell you right now, having played Noah about 400 million times, being down 3-0 does not faze Noah at all.
Not at all.
Especially in these tournaments, you know, you just know that this can turn around in a heartbeat. And that's actually, I think, part of the reason why I think Central Texas has developed so many good players. So many of us here are playing races to 3, races to 4 on such a frequent basis.
Yep.
That we understand the urgency right out of the gate.
Look out, 7 ball.
There's a ball there. Such a well-struck ball, too.
It was. Really well done. Just forgot about the 7 ball.
Anyway, what I was saying is, you know, when I first moved here, coming from the Northeast, oh, wow, he got it.
Oh,
and
my
look
gosh,
at this roll.
look at this roll.
Wow. Back where I came from, you didn't race. You didn't race to anything less than 7. Everything was a race to 7 or greater,
Yep.
And so you always felt like, you know, the first couple of games were a bit of a handshake.
Right.
You know, and no, Texas doesn't play like that. Look at this.
Yeah,
Look at this.
This is a beautiful double.
How did he hit it?
Doubles the rail shot.
Really well played.
Really well played. So all that Noah's got here is, I don't know if you can see an edge of it or not. I don't think so.
He can jump to it.
He can jump to it.
Which is a very real possibility.
Yeah, that would make sense because kicking into it rearranges all the furniture, and you're kind of guessworking at it.
You don't want to give up on hand here. This is definitely a runnable table, but you know, being fair here, this isn't the easiest layout. Oh, he's got it.
He's hit that really well. He's going to unfortunately leave the 3 right over the pocket.
The layout's still a little funky.
Yeah, that 4 ball rolled into a weird spot with the 5 in front of it.
So Fuad's going to look at that gap between the 5-9. I don't think it's on. I think he's going to have to play for something safer. But the problem is that he doesn't have a whole lot of angle on that 3, so it's going to be difficult to get the cue ball really moving. He's going to have to put a big stroke on this. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Did he dig into it enough?
He might have not.
Ah.
I see a jump cue coming soon.
Really good stroke by Fuad. Unfortunately, the cloth just didn't grab at the cue ball enough for him. It wasn't his fault. It was the cloth.
It was the cloth.
Yeah.
All the cloth.
So Fuad's going to be kicking. Looking to play a kick safe here, I think. Try and keep that cue ball underneath the 5.
Yeah.
No, he's not going to do
Cue ball
it.
gets away from him.
You see how serious Fuad is taking Noah? I mean,
yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. You know, like these guys, they all know. And you never really feel comfortable. And I think that's good. I think it's good to go into a game with this attitude like, you know, every game counts. There's no handshake. Beautiful shot, I know. I don't think he's going to like this post, though.
He was hoping to run into that 9 ball, I think.
Oh, I got to run.
Table 2. So
See you guys
make
later.
sure you sign in on the tablet this time so your match actually streams.
I'll do what I can.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Good luck to you.
Take care, guys.
All right. Well, good luck to Jude over there on table 2 and Michael up there in Maryland. You should be able to get Jude's next match on the other stream channel there. All right. So Fuad looking at the kick behind this 5 ball. Going to try and spin right in behind it. Send the 5 up the table. Yep. Cue ball followed it up the table, but he's going to do okay with this. Noah's definitely seeing enough of this to get anywhere that he wants. He could get right behind this 6 ball. Yeah, he wanted to get that 5 ball a little further away from the pocket there. All right, Fuad's just sizing it up. See which way he's going to go. Trying to spin around this. Come in behind. He's going to get good. Nope. Does not get a rail after contact, so ball in hand. Noah might just take this 5-9 combo, get one on the board. Can't blame him for doing it. It's laid out nicely. Just put a good stroke on this. No English on the cue ball. Dead stroke. Yep, just like that. Good shot. Take advantage of it. Get on the board. It's 3-1 in favor of Mohamed Fuad. Noah Contrarus with the break. See if he can get something good out of this break. That cue ball just gotten away from him a couple of times now. Interesting to see if he ramps this break up a little bit. Like I said, he's lost the cue ball a couple of times in the last few breaks that he's had. Yeah, so he definitely gets more into that ball. He was definitely digging in on it. Fortunately, I mean, you can see the one ball, not a problem. It just doesn't go anywhere. The 5 ball covers the top corner. 7 ball covers the side in the top left corner. So now he's going to want to figure out a decent safety spot. Doesn't have the angle just to bunt the 1 up past the 7. So a little bit of work to do here. Unless he's thinking that he might take the 1-7 on. Maybe it just cuts past. It doesn't look like it does, though. Oh, it did. It did, and it hangs up. He's so unlucky there. Good shot on it. I didn't think he could see. He could actually see all the pocket because he caught the top side of the pocket first. So he could see the whole pocket there. Wow. He's probably going to do the double the rail number here again. Oh, he catches the point of the corner pocket. He was definitely trying to double the rail. So what he was looking at was he was trying to go here, back up, and solid stroke and fires the 3 ball in. Four goes in the side. He's not going to get to the correct side of this 5 ball, so he's got to just work his cue ball now. I'd imagine we're going to see him go off of this, bring it up here, and bring it back down out here somewhere. Come back into the line on the 6 ball, maybe off 2 rails even. Yep, just like that. Pretty perfect. Okay, so not where he wanted to get for this 7 ball. Now he could play the bank back into the side pocket and try and hold down here for the 8 ball. Probably the right shot. Maybe he's going to cut it. Yep, he went with the cut. How well judged was that? Just great position. All right, for the match, Noah's just going to go ahead and give him that 9 ball for sure. Fuad's going to take that one down 4-1. Really wasn't a true representation of the match, but well done from Fuad. Congratulations. over here at this. Just looking at the bracket real quick. While we have a minute of downtime, just a quick reminder, if you are on here watching, take an extra second to do me a favor. Click that like button, hit the subscribe, put the notification bell on, share to all your friends and family out there. Let them know we got some great pool going here on Friday nights. Jump on, watch, even if it's only for a few minutes. Click the like button for me. Doesn't cost you anything but a little bit of time. 1 or 2 clicks. Makes a big difference to the algorithm. We certainly do appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight and every Friday night for Skinny Bob's Billiards 9-ball tournament. So coming up August 31st through September 7th, we have the next chapter, Texas Open 9-ball championship. $45,000 total added this for this beautiful week here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Predator is our title sponsor for the event. We are looking to have a lot of fun. Austin Pro and GAF, Digital Pool. Thank you to everybody for making this happen. I will be the one doing your live streaming with some guests. Me and Jude will be your main live streamers for the Texas Open 9-ball. We're going to have a great 9-ball event. We've expanded the field this year. Now it's going to 160 players. We're going to start that a day earlier, so that thing's going to run from Thursday night all the way through to Monday, which will be Labor Day. So make sure you come join us here. We'll have the bleachers up inside. It'll be a lot of fun again. Lots of top players in the house. Shane Van Boning will be. Well, Sylvia, howdy. You made it to Nashville. Good job. Yep, wish I was out there in Nashville for a little 3-cushion game. You have to hit me up on the outside. Let me know when you're coming back through to Skinny Bob's Billiards. Or next time you're going to be down in Houston, maybe I'll make a run down that way. Have a great time up in Nashville. It was super nice meeting you the other night. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat for sure. All right, well, just a couple of other things to let you know about. We do have Skinny Bob's official merchandise. Those shirts are up on the screen are from the Texas Open 10-ball championship that we just finished up back in February. Great week of pool and billiards. I think I streamed 89 hours over 6 days. It was a lot of fun. But yes, on there, shop.skinnybobs.com, and you can find Texas Open 10-ball merchandise. You can find Skinny Bob's Billiards merchandise, even in some cool Skinny Bob shirts. I'm not wearing one tonight, unfortunately. I'm wearing Washington Cougars for my daughter who just turned 21. Shout out Samantha up there in Pullman, hanging out with her mom this birthday weekend. Don't forget our buddy Skinny Bob, right? He's fire away. There we go. Anyway, we're going to get moved back over here. Let's see what we got coming up on. Might actually be holding off on table number 1 for a minute. They're going to do the break and run contest here shortly. So let's jump over. I know you can see it on the other stream, but let's see what's going on with Jude's match. Got Franz and Jude tied up at 1-1. Yeah, Howdy is right. All right, Jude was trying to get safe with that cue ball up there. He's left Franz a tough bridging over the 3-ball shot. Pretty good stroke there from Franz. Unfortunately, doesn't make it, so he's going to leave a shot for Jude. Well, that's nice, Sylvia. We definitely would have loved to have had some more time with you here. Doing the little pass through before you went up to Nashville. Again, yep, let me know when you're coming back down to the area for sure. Dude plays the very smart. He had a shot into the side pocket there, but it was kind of let the cue ball go, rearrange a lot of furniture. Opts for the very good safety. Gets him nice and tied up on that 7 ball. Oh, what a great shot from Franz. Really well done. All right, so Jude has a shot on the 1 ball here. Speed control, get back up the table here for the 2 into the top left corner. I think he would have liked to have gone a little further up the table, but he's okay. Just going to draw off this 2 ball, a little draw drag stroke is what it looks like. Tough angle for me to see it from, but you get the idea. Yep. Unfortunately, misses the 2 ball, but got to the right spot on the 3 ball. Position without possession. You're very welcome, Sylvia. Again, it was super, super cool meeting you the other night here at Skinny Bob's Billiards on the 3 cushion tables. All right, so Jude makes that 4 ball. He's going to get a bit 50-yard line on this 5 ball. See how he handles this. Drop in below the 6th. Again, take what the table gives you. That's the main name of the game there. Make the shot, and sometimes you just got to take the tough shot for the next one. Well, Sylvia, make sure you shout us out up there in Nashville. Let everybody know about Skinny Bob's Billiards down here and Skinny Bob's TV live stream with Captain Mike. All right, Jude's in good shape here, so now he just plays this little stop shot on the 7 ball into the top corner. That gives him perfect line on the 8 ball to run around the table for the 9. Yeah, really, really well done. Now he can dealer's choice here. He can go forward with it, 2 rails back down through the middle of the table. He can draw back on this. Really, whatever stroke you're most comfortable with. Yeah, very well done. Just draw it back a little bit. He's north of the tangent line, so controlling the cue ball is a whole lot easier here. Really, you can just focus on making the shot. Fire in the hole. Don't overhit it. All right, so Jude's going to go up 2-1. Sylvia, if you're still out there listening, I did actually just see your request online and approve that. So look forward to hearing from you. Maybe some cool pictures from Nashville would be nice. All right, so Jude Rosenstock breaking over here on table number 2. So we're going to hang out over here until they decide to do the break and run contest over on table 1. But Jude was talking about. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but Jude was just in the booth with us talking about going to a little bit more controlled break, and then he just hits that like a hammer. He's definitely got a sledgehammer break on him, and looks like he unleashed the fury on that one. He's gotten in a good spot here on this one ball. He can just control the cue ball. Nope, loses the cue ball just a little bit off that angle. Does he take on the bank back into the pocket right where the cue ball is now, or does he find a good safety? How aggressive does he want to be? Okay, well, he could see it thicker than I thought. Again, this camera is not quite the same as the one that we have on table 1, so seeing some of those angles is a little tougher on this camera. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Oh, gets that thing to drum its way in. The 7-rail bank, all 7 rails in the corner. Five ball into the same pocket. Just need to figure out controlling this cue ball off the 5 here. Yeah. Just backs off of it a little bit, trying to hold for the 6 ball on that same pocket. Now, he might have gotten lucky and got some coverage on this 5 ball. I can't quite tell. Franz is pretty down, straight down onto it, so. Rail first, he's going to make it. Well, that is always a possibility, Sylvia. I always like to find places to play billiards. Looks like you've already scoped a place out that has 2 tables. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've been in Nashville. That'd be a cool trip to take, even if it was just for a weekend. All right, so it is that time for the break and run contest. I imagine Jude's going to grab jump cue at this point. Good news is 6 and the 8 are in pretty good proximity to each other, so really just bear down, focus on making the 6 ball. Right, you don't have to overswing at it, just make a good clean jump. They have picked the ticket for the break and run. Let's see who they've picked. All right, so he doesn't make it. He makes good contact. Gonna leave a little weird angle on this 6 ball for Franz. Ray is just checking the ticket to see whose name got drawn for the break and run contest tonight. Nice stroke from Franz there. What a great shot. Got to come with the heat one more time on this 8 ball. Definitely not scared to let his stroke out. So let's see how he does here. Go short side on the 9 ball. Really good shot. I think they're trying to verify whether the person is eligible for the entire pot or half the pot. You do have to play in 3 tournaments out of the last month. Noah Contrarus gets the winning full ticket. So we're going to get to see somebody break for that $1,000 a ball. All right, so Franz ties that up 2-2. I'm going to jump over to the break contest once they get set up over there so we can see Noah break and make a whole bunch of money. Yeah, that was a little unusual. $1,033 per ball for the break and run contest. All right, so the option was to re-rack here. Jude gets the break now. Ray's going to set up the 15 balls for the break and run contest for Noah. That'll be exciting. All right. Wow, what a great kiss on that cue ball to get it up here in line for the one ball. Two balls in a little weird spot. Looks like it might be the 4 ball covering the pocket there. Yep, 4 ball covering that pocket. Now it looks like he might be able to get to the short side of this 2 ball. He can either go short side or below the 2 ball to shoot it back up this way. Let's see which way he goes. I like the 2 ball because I don't have, getting into the short side just like this. Now he would have liked a little further down the table, but he will definitely take it. Maybe just draw it into the 8 ball here. Yeah, good shot to the 4 ball rather, excuse me. All right, so let's jump back over to the main table. Noah's going to check the rack here for the break and run. Okay, he's happy with it. So we're going to go fire in the hole for $1,033 a ball. Don't go anywhere. Noah's got a hammer style break, so let's go Noah Contrarus. See how he does. Got to make a ball on the break. Oh, the cue ball gets kicked right in. So that is no good. We're going to jump back over to table 2 for the minute. I'd like to get back and see that match play out. It's unfortunate that the cue ball gets kicked in, so Noah doesn't make anything on that. Franz was trying to get safe here. He has not done a very good job with that. Did that really well with some inside English to avoid the scratch there and get down for the 6 ball. Even though he ended up on the rail, he's still in pretty fine fettle, as somebody would say. Oh wait, that's snooker. He's in great shape. So control, don't hang. It hangs. In his defense, it was a little tough shot off the rail. Oh, look out. There's a ball there. There's a ball there. If you didn't know it, There's a ball right there. Yeah, he was just digging in so hard on that. Oh my gosh, what a shot. Good roll for Franz. Kicks the 7 ball and goes in off the 8 ball.
We say players, the last 3 is 4,
Now,
4, 0.
at least it didn't just put the 8 ball right in front of the pocket. That would have been a little more unfair. He got the good roll making the 7, so now just come with a good shot on this 8 ball, and you can have the reward. All right, so he's going to hang up. I think he might have got some coverage with the 9 ball there. You might have to be trying to find the safety here. Does have an option for the jump, even if it was only jumping half the ball. Might be worthwhile here. I know Jude prefers the kick shots, but he is a very good jumper as well. All right, so kick shot coming. Get out of there, cue ball. Finds the drink. He's just going to go ahead and give the rack up there. Really unlucky roll there off of that kick shot. That was unlucky. So Franz will take a 3-2 lead, get on the hill first. There is a bracket, Sylvia. If you look right at the top of the chat, I've got the link pinned for it. It's at digitalpool.com. If you go straight to digitalpool.com, you can search for Skinny Bobs, or made it easy for you. Just click that link right at the top of the chat box there and take you right to the bracket. Uno Billiards, is that the place in Nashville? I'll give a shout out to any place that has 3 cushion tables. All right, so Jude going with the safety here. Does he get the cue ball far enough? Go a little more. Yeah, checking out the pictures there of that spot, Sylvia. Little risque, I like it. All right, so they're getting ready to get a match back up on table 1 here. So as soon as they get that ready to go, we will jump back over there to table 1. You can continue watching Jude's match over on the second stream, being sent to us from Evo Sports. Yeah, again, I was just checking that out, Sylvia. Looks like that could be a fun joint. So Jude kicking out of a really good save here. Give Franz ball in hand with a pretty wide open table here, so look out. All right, so real quick, I know would like to see the end of this. There, oh, he's hung that up. He's going to give Jude a chance to get back in. All right, well, you're going to have to jump back over. Let's watch the end of this rack because got a matchup on table one. It's going to be Lindsay Sanders and David Sanders, it looks like. It is with Lindsay Sanders breaking, but I do want to watch the end of this rack. So I do have to jump back over here. Table one is our featured table with Lindsay Sanders and David Sanders. Again, if you want to watch the rest of the Jude match, it's over on the second stream. So here we go. Now, Lindsay Sanders and David Sanders, no, they are not related, funnily enough. Good friends. Of course, Lindsay Sanders, the hostess with the mostest. We love our Lindsay. She works here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Family does own the joint. Nobody's doing commentary on it. Sorry, Mike. We're trying some new ideas and seeing how those play out. We will definitely be working a little more towards commentary. Yeah, the Evo Sports thing definitely brand new. So Lindsay just trying to play a little containing shot for David Sanders. All right, big shout out to the Jobs crew up there in Nashville. Hanging out with Sylvia, new in town in Nashville. Taking care of our girl. All right, Lindsay. On the 5 ball now, just straight top on this. Don't have to really manipulate this at all. It'll naturally flow down the table towards the 6. There you go. She's hit that really good. What a great shot from Lindsay. Yeah, Mike, I have seen some Evo Sports with the remote commentary. I know we're working on some of that as well. What a shot from Lindsay Sanders. Comboed it in, does not get lucky with the leave. She deserved better than that off that shot. All right, so she's actually going to get in a good spot here. She's just chuckling away, laughing at. Now, knowing Sanders, he's going to fire this bank in. He just fires it. Doesn't make it, but he fired at it for sure. All right, Lindsay made a good effort of that 7 ball. She's going to leave a shot for Sanders, David Sanders. What a stroke. Now, David does not hang around here, Sanders. We call him Sanders, right? So, effectively, Sanders is David Sanders. All right, so David Sanders to break. He gets the first rack there. Go ahead and update their score for them. Oh, David's going to hang that 2 ball up, leave Lindsay a shot here. Just control the cue ball, go rail first is probably the right move. Come back around between the 9 and the 4. She took the other option. Thought she'd get that thing coming up on top of the 9 ball a little bit more. All right, so he's covered on this with the 7 ball. He was looking at a big mass A shot into it. All right, so Lindsay try and find another containing shot here. Yeah, didn't want to catch the 4 ball. Knew she was going to have to cut it close to it. 3-ball down. He had to move the 4-ball there, so not a big shot on it. Now, again, Sanders won't wait around. He'll shoot before I can get a breath out. All right, really good opportunity here for Lindsay. All right, Lindsay back to the table. It's fast and furious in this match. All right, well, welcome back, Jude. I did not see the end of your match. We watched the first few racks on the stream.
Franz played well.
He did play well.
Yeah. Didn't leave me very many opportunities. And then at, was it 2-2? Yeah, it was 2-2.
That incredible roll.
He got a really good roll. Yeah. That's a big roll in that spot.
Yeah, for sure.
But I did miss the 6-ball to get him, to let him back to the table.
Yeah, and he played well.
So I make that 6, and yeah.
Game over. Yeah.
You got to trace back all the good rolls to where you made the mistake.
Where you made the mistake to even give him the opportunity to get that roll, right? All right, Lindsay went for the bank in true Sanders family fashion.
How's she doing over here?
She's down 1-0 against Sanders.
Uh-oh.
He's made some really good, a couple of really good shots like that. He doesn't wait around. There's no dust settling on anything. Look at this shot. Oh my goodness. And it goes in.
How composed is Lindsay?
If you've seen how hard she was biting her lip there. So you got Mike Lindell out in the commentary there. We were talking about the Evo Sports thing. So.
I don't know how the commentary works for Evo Sports.
So you can do remote commentary like literally right from your iPhone.
Yeah.
If you have the access to the. It's a whole nother thing that we have to work on yet. But
we're not set up for that yet?
I don't know. I haven't really. That's a completely Shayla thing with the Evo Sports. I've been too busy worrying about this stream.
I'll look at it later.
I figure when it comes time for me to worry about remote commentary on Evo Sports, then I'll worry about it.
Yeah.
Right now, this main stream is my focus. But I do know, we'll have some more equipment and some better equipment and some other options when it comes.
That's exciting.
A little later in the year. So yeah, just good things coming all the time.
So where am I in this bracket? Let's see. I go to the B side.
Let's take a look here.
And I'm waiting for a couple of matches.
Yeah, I would think so at this point. Yeah, Steve Labretto and Kimberly Jackson. Kim had a pretty big win in the first round. She beat. Just stopped working should be.
Well, one more, I'm in the money.
Yep.
That's all I'm thinking about.
That's right.
Get my money back.
Or more.
Or more. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go for more.
Kimberly beat Stefan in the first round. It was a good win for Kimberly. All right. So Lindsay has ball in hand here.
Yeah, no, but Franz plays at least 600 speed.
He's definitely up. I mean, when he catches a gear like that, he's definitely rolling the 600 rock. I would think even on an average night for him, he's probably in that 575, 585 range.
Well, he wasn't missing against me.
No, one or two shots that you kind of scratched your head out a little bit, but other than that, no, he played really, really well.
Yeah.
I know the 5 racks that we watched on the mainstream.
Oh, nice cut
Nice
by
cut
Mr.
by Sanders.
By David Sanders.
Yes.
By Save It Danders.
Save it, Danders. There you go. Maybe we could get them. Oh, look at this.
Not today.
Not today, but it was almost. Well, if it was a fifth, we'd both be drunk. So.
Come on, Lindsay.
Put him right back there, Lindsay. She's going for the bank. True
How'd
Sanders fashion.
How'd she hit it?
Yeah, but look where the 5 ball is. Remember what we said earlier? There's a ball there.
She looks like she can shoot past this 9.
She's going rail first, right?
See. Oh no. She missed the ball. You do know that if she ever decided to take pool serious.
Oh gosh, she'd be devastating at it.
I think she might be the most athletic Sanders.
Oh, arguably, yes. But you know what? I love the fact that she's having fun with it.
Yeah.
She has a mother, a father, and a sister that take it seriously.
Very serious. And an uncle.
And an uncle, yes. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Shout out Brian.
The uncle's actually the best one.
That's what I hear. I mean, I've obviously seen him play a few times, but he doesn't come around as often. All right, make a good cut here. Back and forth twice.
Oh. So Save It Danders comes to the table.
These are the shots that he makes. I mean, just fires them in.
Yeah, this is going 5 rails. 1, 2, 3, 4.
In the side. Money.
4 rails.
Look at Lindsay's face. Stoic. Unbelievable.
3 rails. 1, 2. Come on, Lindsay.
Smile, Lindsay.
Put this rail tester to the B side. Come on.
Uber Dude says Tracy was a high school basketball star.
No kidding. I didn't know that.
Overcut it just a little bit. Freeze.
Get funny.
No.
Not funny enough.
Not funny enough this time.
David Sanders for the win.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Whoa.
Oh, no.
Lindsay must endure another game.
Oh, my goodness gracious me. Well, you know, the pool god taketh and giveth.
Taketh, yeah.
Yes.
I think it might be time to order some food.
Ooh, way too late.
Did the kitchen close?
No, way too late for me, sir.
Oh, okay.
David Newman says Tracy had handles, verified. All right, well, me and Tracy are going to go play some horse then. I might be able to beat him at that. damn sure can't beat him at anything on a billiards table. So.
Just let me know when softball day arrives.
Yes, I'm in. Sylvia up in Nashville at Uno Billiards. Big shout out. She was, I met her the other night. She was in here visiting.
Okay.
She actually played some three cushion with me. We had a really good
nice.
time, and she was on her way up. So she actually is from the Houston area. She knew or knows Ernesto Bayou and all that crew down there. She was in here for 2 nights, and I got to hang out, and we hit some balls on the three cushion table, and now she is in Nashville. Shout out Uno Billiards.
Wow.
All right, Lindsay at the table. Tough shot on this one ball here. Or tough to get back to the 2 ball anyway. Okay, hasn't left anything super easy for Save It Danders.
Yeah, I think he's going to go for another 4 railer, possibly off the 7.
4 up. Look at the safety coming here. Look at the safety coming here. Wow.
What does Lindsay's t-shirt say?
I didn't read it.
Oh. I don't think it's safe for the strain.
It's okay. It's YouTube. You just can't curse within the first 7 minutes of the video.
Lindsay tries to masse around the 9 ball. Unfortunately, does not get enough bend. So Mr. Sanders is going to have ball in hand.
Oh, I see her shirt. I just read her shirt.
Yeah, we probably can't say it.
It's a dandelion. It says blow me. I mean, you can say that. What do you do with the dandelion?
You know what? Fair point.
You blow it.
Yep. Oh, look at that. That's so much spin.
There might have been just a little bit of reverse spin on that 3 ball.
Wow. I bet you, like Tony Chohan's going to see this match. He's like, how did he do that?
I got to figure that out. Tony's forgot more about spin on a ball than we'll ever know, I think.
A lot of reverse. Oh, the double bubble bank? Or double
double
combo?
combo to safety.
Gets shorty.
Shorty.
Oh, no, he doesn't have a shorty.
He
He's
doesn't
kicking.
carry shorty. Swing hard. See, he didn't hit it hard enough. He didn't hit it in true
Sanders fashion.
Otherwise, he would have made the ball.
So here comes Lindsay with ball in hand.
With ball in hand.
And very interesting layout, if you ask me.
Yeah, go with the correct side. There you go, Lindsay. Just get below the 5 ball, just a skosh. Okay, that's perfect.
There's a scotch.
Perfect, because she's not worrying about the 7 ball now.
Yep.
Draw this back.
Or float it in.
Or float it in. Those are both viable options. Don't think she wanted to get quite this straight on the 6 ball, but
Jab this in.
I think she has
Nice
an angle
little
where she
jab.
can actually go top, or she can
Yeah.
just stun it. Stun it. Same with this ball. Just stop the cue ball.
This is where things get a little tricky.
Just stop the cue ball. Make the ball. That's what you got to do here.
Lindsay Sanders
And she went through. What a drill.
hits it perfect.
What a drilled shot. Fire in the hole. Be good. Be good. That's pretty good.
That is.
Now just make this last ball. These are the important ones, right? What
Lindsay
an
Sanders.
Out. What an out from Lindsay Sanders.
Real
Snaps.
sweet.
Yes, she is. We always have fun, sir.
She started off real nice on that. First 3 balls.
First 3 balls. I mean, those are all just good strokes.
But it was really the 3rd shot where she got below the 9 ball.
Yep.
Did she start to really set up for the out? And she made a couple of really nice shots at the end.
Yep.
They got
Quality.
tricky, and she stepped up.
Quality shots indeed.
That's the cool thing about Skinny Bob's. You know, you guys can come down here playing the Friday or Saturday night tournaments. We stream the Friday night tournament. Do we stream Saturday?
We do stream without commentary.
Okay. And you can get your matches on YouTube, and that way you can go home and like check them out. Maybe send them to friends and family, and be like, "Look what I did on the weekend." I guarantee you, if you work in the office, in any kind of office, you'll be the coolest person in there.
That's pretty good idea there. I think it's pretty cool. And yes, Huber Dude, it is Hill Thriller. Here we go. Sanders on the 1 ball. On the correct side of the 2 ball to get down for the 3. Little check spin. All right, just got to think about what he's doing here. Well, Sanders just hit the ball. And going to get perfectly safe.
It's not going to stop Lindsay, though.
Full coverage on this 3 ball with the 8-9. Going to kick the 2 rail way, go to the top rail first.
I like it.
I like it too. Oh, get a kiss. Get a kiss, she says. Wowzers.
Now all she needs to do is roll up on that 8 ball, get ball in hand, and run out.
That's all?
That's all she needs to do. Just those 2 things. Just 2 things.
All right, even though she missed that, I want to go back and look at this kick shot. Oh, I missed the topic at the beginning of it.
Here comes the other Sanders.
The other Sanders.
Alt Sanders.
Alt Sanders.
He tries to Massey. Massey's around the 4 ball. Lindsay's going to get ball in hand anyway, and here she comes to the table. Looking at a 7 ball out, 6 ball out.
Just playing the 6 ball ghost, right?
Right? She's going to have to figure out a way to get on that 5 ball. Side pocket. Looks wide open. She's going to underhit this.
Yeah. All right. Don't think the cutback is there.
So Lindsay might be looking for another safety here. Maybe use the 7 as a blocker.
That shot is definitely on.
She's going to go through the 7, send the 5 ball to the mid-table, and leave David Sanders a tester.
Yeah, tester, the side pocket comes into play here.
Where do you go from here?
Sylvia shouting out, "Go Lindsay." Look at
The
this.
bank shot
my
from David
gosh.
Sanders.
Fires
Wow.
the cross, bank in.
How's he going to bank this in?
He didn't have to bank that one in.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Now this is going to get a little weird for Lindsay. So I like playing the safety here, but she's not going to. She's going to try and make.
Just go off that 8 ball. Just run right into that 8
now,
ball.
moment of pause. Now she's going to play the safety. Stop shot. Oh, stop shot. No, stop.
Well, this may work out for her anyway, because this is a really difficult shot to go up and down table.
We've seen him stroke
We'll
a
see
few
what David
this
Sanders
way.
does here. I say 5 rails. 1, 2, 3.
Is it going to bounce up?
4.
All right. 3 more rails it would have got there. All right. Here's a stroke test for you.
She's going to want to draw to the other side, but I have a feeling she may float this in. Oh, she was in between. She tried to hit it like
Like stun.
Tried to hit it with draw, but soft.
Yeah.
And got the in-between speed.
Got the in-between speed. Yep, good call.
Lindsay tries to cut it in. She's going to leave David a shot on this 7-ball. But I don't know if Sanders can make this. There's no way to bank it.
Sure there is. Sure there is.
And Lindsay's back at the table.
Lindsay back at the table. Cut this down the rail, Lindsay. Don't even think about the cue ball. Just cut it down the table and make the ball.
So Lindsay's doing her best not to leave bank shots for David Sanders here. I think she's going to leave a bank shot.
Well, there is definitely something.
Yeah.
Arsenal says definitely
Yeah,
Mr.
the
Sanders.
5-railer is definitely on. I think it's a hanger. David Sanders going for the 5-railer. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he
4 in the
underhit it.
corner.
He underhit it.
He forgot to get the cue ball out of the way.
Yeah.
It was on a good line. A unique style indeed, according to Arsenal.
Lindsay looking to cut this ball into the bottom right corner. 8 ball's going to be live. She's going to leave it
get
tough.
This really safe.
Missed it on the pro
Now,
side there.
This is a 4-railer.
No, but he's going to hit it 7.
The 9-ball might slightly impede it, but I think
David Sanders winds up. He's got his cigarette hanging from his mouth.
it's unlit.
It's unlit, yes.
Otherwise, I'd have to tackle him.
He's getting ready to go here. Harnessing all of his Marine skills. David Sanders.
Semper Fi.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness. Can't believe he missed that.
2 more rails. 3 more rails, sorry.
That's what he needed, yeah. You're right.
We kid, because Sanders is a good friend of the house and a good
Yes.
friend of ours.
If we don't rag him, nobody will.
He expects nothing less. Oh, good try, Lindsay. Get a little weird here. Get a little weird, he said. Watch this shot.
I don't know if Sanders can bank this, so
He's-
I don't think it's going to go in.
No, this is going to be the spear. Cue straight up in the air.
I don't see how that's possible.
Watch this. See? Tell me I don't know Sanders. It's almost wired to the side pocket, so.
Beautiful shot by Mr. Sanders. Let's see if he can make this ball on this.
Oh,
he could not.
He forgot about the bank. Supposed to cross bank that.
Here comes Lindsay.
All right, Lindsay, think about what you're doing. Smile. Supposed to be having fun.
No smiling.
Smiling is not allowed.
There it is.
Just going to go short side on the 9-ball perfectly. Who didn't know short side shape was available?
Mr. Sanders, go to your room.
Good night.
Go to your room and think about what you did.
Think about your life choices, sir. All right, so Lindsay's going to take that down.
So who we get next? Oh, look at that. We've got Hao Yang over on table 2. We can't flip to there, can we?
I can flip over there for a few
whatever you
minutes.
want, huh?
I do what I want. Respect my authority.
Or tie.
All right, Hao Yang and Mark Impson. This will actually be a good match. Mark's been playing really good lately.
Yeah, yes.
Hao Yang plays good a lot. Lindsay, everybody shouting you out in the chat there. She's just walking up to sit down over here.
Yeah.
Tell her she's getting shout outs from Nashville and she's getting shout outs from Lindell and Arsenal and
Yeah, where's everybody
Huber
from?
Dude. Lots of locals.
How many people do we have in the chat right now?
In the chat, probably only about 5 or 6, but all right, tough shot for Mr. Impson here. Here's a stroke check if you ever wanted one.
Yeah, that's a really hard shot. That's exactly how I missed that shot.
That's probably about how I missed that shot too.
Now look how straight this guy shoots.
Yeah, he definitely has a straight stroke.
If he misses it, I guarantee it won't be by much. 8-footers, no, 9-footers, dude.
Look out, cue ball.
Uh-oh.
Look out, cue ball.
There's a hole there.
There's a hole right there.
We're playing on 9-footers here. These are 9-foot diamonds, 4.5-inch pockets. Side pockets are 5 inches. Simonis cloth, super aramith balls, magic racks.
There you go. That's the equipment rundown for you. Let go my Lego. I'm here. That's all that matters.
And they're the Diamond Pro-Am 9-foot.
They are Diamond Pro-Am, Blue Dot.
Blue label.
Blue label, same thing. They're good tables.
It's the blue one.
They're good.
The best. Is there anything better? Really, is there anything better? I'm waiting. No? I'll take that as a no.
That's a no.
Thank you.
Well, you know I'm partial. I love these tables.
Yeah.
They don't always love me, but I love these tables.
Yeah. Yeah. It's an abusive relationship.
It's a it's a love-hate kind of. Yeah. All right,
You keep bringing it gifts, making sacrifices, and it just keeps treating you bad.
One of these days, I'm going to figure out the right thing to sacrifice to the monotheistic pool god. And shout out Jaden Dupree, by the way, with the monotheistic pool god.
I was just going to suggest, have you thought about sacrificing Jaden's hair?
Jaden's hair? Ooh. If we could get 1,000 likes, I'll hold him down, you shave it. Jaden's not playing in the tournament tonight. He's actually over my right-hand shoulder playing 3-cushion. Him and Jeremy. Ever since we introduced Jeremy to 3-cushion 2 weeks ago, he's become addicted.
No kidding.
It's quite the game.
Sounds like a cult.
Told you we're trying to figure out the right sacrifice, that's all. Share for Jaden's hair. There you go, Mike Lindell. That's beautiful. I'm going to get Jaden on the stream here in just a little bit, and we can negotiate the... So funny story about that.
Okay.
Back when I was living in England in 1990, I had hair about 3/4 of the way down the middle of my back.
Wow.
And, you know, especially in the northwest of England, the pub life is really a family thing, right? Your local pub, everybody knows everybody's family. I mean, it really is a family thing. Anyway, one of our local families in my pub, that's no longer there, unfortunately, the George Hotel on the island. Local family, their young baby, Seamus, was born with cancer behind both eyes.
Oh, no.
So we did a whole mess load of fundraising, because even though the National Health System was paying for the Medical, all of the treatments had to be done down in London, which was like a 5-hour train ride.
Yeah.
And all that transportation wasn't covered. So we did all this fundraising, the whole pub. And I was one of the ringleaders of the whole thing, because I was this big, tall Yank, as they call you in England, even though I am British, which was funny, because I have an American accent. And we did everything. We did skydiving, got people to sponsor us to skydive. We did we did a 45-mile walk, and people donated based on how many miles you walked.
It's a long walk.
Yeah, it was a long walk, 15 hours. We did a bicycle ride from John O'Groats in Scotland.
How long is that?
To Land's End at the bottom. So the very northern tip of Scotland to the very southern tip of England. Took us 4 days.
What's that distance?
It was a little over 1,000 miles.
Oh, my goodness.
5.5 days. was crazy. It was, you could imagine just cycling from Canada to Mexico.
Was it flat? Oh, no.
No, it was
You
not.
didn't catch.
Anyway, I'm sorry I'm talking over all this match. But anyway, so the last and final thing to put us over the top was somebody said, we're going to get the Yank, Mike, to cut his hair. Now, I ran a karaoke at the time, so I was kind of a little rock star.
Yeah.
Everybody in town knew me.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, they're running around town getting donations to cut my hair. And I agreed. And I said, if we got to a certain amount of money, that I would shave my head. And we'd donate my hair to Locks of Love and do all that good stuff. And we raised, just for shaving my head, we raised 11,000 British pounds.
Wow.
And sure enough, on a Sunday, we went into the pub, got absolutely knockered drunk, and then they shaved me absolutely Kojak bald.
Oh. So how'd the child do?
Unfortunately, Seamus only made it to 7 years old before he succumbed to the cancer. But he got 6 more years than, and the family got 6 more years. So
and obviously years filled with love. So
yes,
that's important.
But it was funny, we're talking about cutting Jaden's hair, and I'd only mentioned the hair thing because I've done it. It was maybe a little more noble cause than just a live stream, but
I like how Yang hit that.
Yeah, he's got such a good controlled stroke. He develops power effortlessly. Yeah, really, really well done. So that's a winner side match over there. So they're going to 4. So we're still waiting for a match on table number 1. So we're just going to stay right here on the Mark Impson Hao Yang match. That'd be an interesting match over there. Franz and Fuad.
Yeah. Yeah.
How you hit it, sir. That guy, I'm telling you, is not a 515 Fargo. Fargo just hasn't caught up to him yet.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening, honestly, because I played him a couple of times now, and each time has been a battle.
Been a battle.
You know, and I treat him like I'm playing someone even up.
Yep.
You know, and I don't give him an inch, and he's really tough to beat.
Well, he's been playing really well lately. He's been doing a lot of.
I think I'm better.
Yes,
but
he's a tough match. Yeah. He's a 542 Fargo with 953 robustness.
Yeah, I think that's changing. Or maybe I just happen to be like the handful of games we played just happened to be in his wheelhouse.
In his wheelhouse, and you know what? He
did get a couple of rolls.
He got a couple of rolls, but he stepped up his game.
Yeah.
And I know I play better when I play better players. I focus a little more.
It's sometimes difficult to gauge how someone plays based on how often they run out.
Sure.
Especially when they're running out about as frequently as he is, which is probably around the 10% time.
Sure.
5 to 10%. Because how you run out matters.
Yep.
And you'll see one player run out about as frequently, and they're like 50 to 100 points better.
All right, I just jumped back over to table 1 because we were busy talking there. Sorry about that. And we have another match just started. Isaac Pichardo and Max Sun, local league players and tournament players alike.
I'm telling you, the 500s here all play pretty darn good.
Pretty solid. Again, the level of competition is such that you want to play this game here, you got to step it up.
Yeah.
All right, nice little roll there for Max Sun. And shape on the 2 ball now.
Well, he's going to let his cue ball go a little. I think he's going to have to go 3-rail.
Nope.
Oh, no, he can hold it more than I thought.
He's going to get right on top of this 5-ball. Okay, though.
That's going to work out.
That nudge might actually be helpful. I can't
Yeah.
tell if it goes past the 7 or not, but
Well, it definitely didn't hurt it.
right, it's true.
Yeah, it looks like it helped it.
Now, does he have the right angle to drift past the 7 down for the 6?
He might have to stun this.
Yeah, he just looked at that, didn't
Yeah.
he? Sort of draw stun. Just
Do you have enough angle?
Yeah, I was going to say, just don't short yourself. No, he's going to get away with it.
Now, this might be one of those situations where you just,
Sling the rock.
yeah, because
Control the cue ball and
there
sling
are
the
some
rock.
pockets it can go in. And, you know, if you're not going to get a safety out of it, take a stab at the win.
3 rails in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, Mach 4. Just,
Oh yeah, I hit the knockers out of
Oh,
it.
that
He's
was
actually
real
played that. Oh
sweet.
my gosh, what a good shot!
wow, that was perfect. Unless you come up with an idea like that, then, you know, screw my
I
idea.
guess that's why I'm sitting where I'm sitting.
Ooh, ooh. Wow, I can't believe you got a good
Wow.
hit there.
Wow.
Didn't have a lot of room to work with for the double bubble there.
Did well with it though. See how Isaac handles this getting back to the 6 ball.
He might just,
Yep, take what the table gave him.
yep.
So Jude's going to take a break from the mic for a minute to have a cheese stick or 2. Look at this. Gets quite the roll there. Oh, ball in hand. Sorry, I missed the shot. I was distracted while that shot was going on. I apologize. 6 ball. Control your speed here. Trying to get back into the side pocket. Put himself in harm's way. Just looked at the cutback. He's actually overcut it. Giving Isaac a great opportunity here for the 3 ball out. Good stroke on this 8 ball. Didn't quite get the angle he wanted, so might just roll through this. He was trying to force an angle. You just can't do it. All right, good shot there from Max. Coming around the 9 ball. Perfect. Almost perfect, but yep, easy enough back cut here. Yep, well done from Mac's son. Excuse me there. All right, so Mac's son with the break. Makes a couple of balls there. Has the 7 and the 8 ball down. Looks like he can see enough of the 1 ball here. ball down. Gonna leave himself a little tough on this 2 ball. Take the 2 into the corner and play the safe on the 3 ball. Or you could fire it full tilt boogie. Little unfortunate kick there to make the cue ball. Look out, cue ball. All right. Play the safe here. Bank this back. You don't want to leave it near the 9 ball, that's for sure. Nice safety return from Max. Kick shot, single rail. Just going to miss the bottom side of the 3 ball there. Ball in hand for Max Sun now. Leading 1-0. Rack number 2. This is an elimination bracket side match, so it is a race to 3. Don't roll too far through there. I think he's still okay. Just make sure you get clear of the 9 ball coming back up the table. That's Decide to go the 2 rail option around it. Smart. Up and down the table here. Play this in the side pocket. Just get back anywhere to the middle of the table. You're going to take this to the top corner? He did. Good shot. Just wants it off this rail. He's hit that very, very well. It's a really good shot from Max. With a lot of authority, Max Sun takes a 2-0 lead. All right, Isaac with the break. He's going to make a couple of balls on the break there. Unfortunately, the 2 ties up to the 1 ball, so doesn't leave him any shot that he can move on from. So this is a loser's bracket round 4 match between Max and Isaac. So the winner of this got Hill over here on table 2 with Mark Empton and Hao Yang Liu. Great match. Trying the 2 rail option to get to the 1 ball. Does not get there. Ball in hand for Max. Just going to draw it back out to the middle of the table for the 2 ball. Again, just a little stun shot here. Okay, so going that way, you bring the 8 ball into the equation here. I mean, I know he can just straight top it and come up the middle of the table. Focus on the speed here. He might spin around these. Yep. We hit that with some authority. Gonna pay the price for that.
Okay.
Fire in the hole, he says.
Okay, so I'm playing the winner of table 3.
Table 3, yes.
All right.
Look at this
the
combo.
cut shot.
Look at
The
that
combo, sorry.
Yep. Great shot to win it 3-0. All right. So the winner of your Sanders, ha 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 ha. Yeah. Exactly. So Mark Empson, I told you he'd been playing good lately. He's got he's hill with Hao Yang over here on table number 2. I think I'm going to switch back over there for a second while
Not surprising.
No, he's been playing great.
Part of what works into Fargo, like there's a no 500 is the same. No 600 is the same.
Very true.
And you're going to have some players who are 600s because they play 600 speed week after week.
Yep.
And then you'll have other players who are 600s because they play 700 speed one week and 500 speed the next week.
Yep.
And usually that signifies that they're about to make a jump, but they might not. They might be working all the time and hanging out with their 21-year-old daughters who are off to college and things like that. People have lives.
I think I resemble that remark.
It can be tough sometimes to maintain
Sure.
your game, to maintain your A game, but to see it in glimpses is like it's everything.
Mark. Oh, so unlucky.
It was a bit of a tough shot on that 8-ball, though.
It was.
So Hao Yang's got a reprieve here.
Golden opportunity.
Now he can take this simple, play short side, just knock this in.
What he's going to do, yep.
Yep. I didn't think anything much riskier.
Now that got a little
warranted.
funny, though.
It is a little funny, but not too funny. What you want to do is you want to just make this 8-ball, let that cue ball float, and it's okay if it floats so long as it doesn't float past the 9.
And then you short it.
See, but you see how much space he had left? He still had a couple of feet. He didn't have to. He didn't
have to risk holding the cue ball that much.
You have to remind your brain that it's okay.
So,
that's why he missed that shot.
Yep. Oh yeah, just purely trying to hold angle on that
and
cue
he
ball.
didn't have to. But you have to tell your brain that anyway.
Yep. Wow, that's a great win for Mark Empson.
So tables 1 and 2 are empty right now.
Yep.
Can we go to table 5?
I have access to that table also.
Wonderful.
Mohammed Fuad.
Look at all these tables. We have all these tables. All these good pool players. Who's this guy?
Mohammed Fuad is mediocre hack at best.
Yeah, mediocre hack.
I'm kidding. Fuad
685 or something?
Yeah, 688. And currently down 2-3.
So,
in other
words,
fancy him to get out of this rack, though.
He's struggling to put away this 550 like I was.
The funny thing is the Fargo in here is only showing us a 519. I just looked it up and it was 544.
Yeah.
I have to show Ray how to refresh that when you load players into digital pool. Yes, Sylvia, you are 100% correct. Smash that like button.
We have a table 2 match coming.
All right.
Oh, that
drifted the
A
six
little
ball in.
exciting there.
Could have been. Could have had a little heartfelt moment. Yes.
It looks like we could be going hill. Fuad's just got to knock down one more really good shot. Not really good, but he's got to be deliberate here.
Yep.
Doesn't want to get behind
Look
that
out.
9 ball.
Look out, 9 ball. He did it.
Can he see it?
I don't think so.
No, he can't. He's disgusted.
There is a ball right there.
Oh, and Franz has walked over to take a look.
Yep.
Shaking his head.
Now, what's your thoughts on that, Jude?
You're not supposed to do that. You shouldn't do that. Players should stay in their chair. You'll get the information eventually. But I understand that there are some people that don't understand etiquette. Etiquette isn't the same country to country.
Or decade to decade.
Yeah. And so Franz is I doubt he's from Texas. And so you have to forgive him. But yeah, if that were like if that were my kid.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Smack.
I'd be like, hey, come here.
All right. Well, let's see what he does here with the single rail kick. Played it. Well,
It's not going to work out.
Not gonna like it.
So here comes Franz.
With a really
Another opportunity to beat a high 600 player.
Just bear down and make this 8 ball. Just let the cue ball drift away a little bit.
Yeah, and that's just like the shot we saw before. It's just a matter of
right in the center of the heart. Rocking the sweater vest.
He's the only one. The only one that can rock that sweater vest like that.
I have a sweater vest like that. I wear it on a golf course when it's cold.
You wear a shirt underneath.
I do wear a shirt underneath. I couldn't rock it like that. All right.
There it is.
There you go. So, before you stretch, I'm going to bring the camera up. What do you think about that? So, Franz, and I'm sorry to bring up painful memories.
No, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine.
I mean, he's
'Cause
playing.
he
He's
beat me
playing.
too.
He's playing great.
Yes.
He's playing great. I mean, that's 2 very high caliber, high 600 players.
I do think that Fuad's supposed to get out there.
Yes.
And I do think that the little that we saw, I saw Fuad benefit from. Franz benefit from a good roll.
Yep.
That being said, the kid's knocking him down.
Oh yeah. I mean,
and that alone puts him, in pretty strong territory.
Yep.
Like his sub 600 Fargo feels wrong.
and like I said, 980 robustness there. I mean, it's got some catching up to do, and it's certainly going to go up.
My guess is 615. Maybe 625.
Yep, I'd go with that.
I think that's where he's supposed to be.
But that's what you get when you come to Skinny Bob's Billiards. People
Yeah.
stepping up their game, improving their Fargos, improving their records.
Mhm.
That's why we love it here so much, right? I mean, you get everything.
And we do it all the time.
and we do it all the time. We take it for granted some days.
Yeah.
And anyway,
Like when I lived in New York, and I want to be clear, I love my friends back home. I really do. But when I played back in New York, a lot of the players that would be like 600 and above didn't match up very often.
right.
It was a bit of a treat to see, the city's top players playing against each other, and I think that hurt the overall.
Hurt the overall community.
Yeah.
Sure.
And here, we're matching up all the time. Like Noah Contrarus, Jim Miller. These are guys I've got hundreds of games against.
Yep. Justin Espinoza,
Hundreds.
Sean Black,
Hundreds.
Marshall McCloskey.
I may not have hundreds against him.
No, because he's relatively newer on the scene, but
Yeah.
a very big up and comer. So speaking of which, we do have a match just started here on table number 1. This is an A-side match still, so Marshall McCloskey and Mark Imson, who just come off a big win against Hao Yang. And no rest for the wicked, as they say.
Nope.
Table to table. Kicking at this 1 ball. Going to
Yeah,
go
I mean,
2
I'll be
rails
honest with
behind
you.
it.
I am I'm pretty intimidated by Franz's game.
I'm impressed for
Nothing
sure.
against Marshall, but I would be more intimidated by Franz.
Right now, I would be too. Absolutely.
Yeah. And Marshall's a tough one to beat too.
Yep. Marshall's a tough matchup as well. Very
That's
deliberate.
That's just the way I
Sure.
feel about those two players.
Yep. Well, it's funny because I really got the alert to Franz's game. He played in a pretty big gambling match about 3 weeks ago. I think there were $1,000 sets involved with a player that on paper, if you look at Fargo's, was supposed to match up fairly well and got blown out of the water.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you know who it was?
Yeah, and I'm not going to go into the name because it's kind of unfair because it was significant.
Yeah.
It should have been a much better match.
And Franz won.
Yeah. Convincingly.
I'd seen him play before, so when I had to play him earlier tonight, I walked in eyes wide open. Like I knew exactly what I was going up against.
I actually played Franz on the stream last Saturday night without commentary on the stream. And we went hill, and Franz got me. He made a very good 6-ball out to get out.
Yeah, he's not fooling very many people here, I'll put it that way.
Not
he
now.
might be fooling Fargo, but he's not fooling anyone else.
Yeah, not now, for sure. Well-controlled ball there.
I think he's going to leave a gap.
He's going to get in the window.
This is not a good gap. He's going to get a shot at that 9 ball.
I was going to say, yeah, he's got, I mean, at this point, he can make the 1. But do you take the 1 or do you go for the 1-9? I mean, I just given the clusters down here, I think I go for the 1-9.
If the 1 goes clean, I would go for the 1. And I've got a couple of good reasons for it.
I think he's going to carom the 1 off the 3 into the 9. Oh, he just
really
took it straight on. Nice
Yeah.
shot. Good stroke.
Personally, I don't think if the 1 went.
Again, just looking at it on the camera, I thought it went.
If the 1 went, I would have gone for the 1. I would have tried to play it at least out to like the 3-9 combo. I just don't like the idea of cutting into it like that, potentially hanging it.
Sure.
And leaving all the balls nearby. Not if I don't have to.
Yep.
But if the 1 didn't go, then that's a different story.
Hey, quick reminder, if you're out there watching, we sure do appreciate it. Would appreciate it even more if you click that like button, hit the subscribe, and share it. YouTube, Skinny Bob's Billiards.
Yeah, Sylvia's doing our job for us.
I know. Big shout out Sylvia up there in Nashville.
Yeah.
All right, big break from Marshall there. He's made 3 balls on the break. Dead nuts on the 3 ball.
I actually drove through Tennessee.
Oh, when you were moving down here,
Yep.
Of course you did.
End to end.
I've been end to end, almost end to end through Tennessee on the water, on the Tennessee River.
Oh, okay.
I did a stint when I was running the tugboats. I did a stint.
I remember crossing the Mississippi.
Mississippi when you got to Memphis, of course. Yeah. I've been underneath that bridge many, many, many times. Oh, Marshall, slow down. Just rushed into that 3 ball a little bit, I think.
Yeah, on my drive down here from New York, I stopped in Nashville, and I got an Airbnb a week before, and I arrived at the Airbnb, and they didn't know what I was talking about.
Who you were or what you were doing there, right?
Long story short, Airbnb ended up refunding me, but I had to spend the night in a motel room with my dog, trying to levitate above the sheets.
So not a very good motel then.
No.
All
But
right.
Tennessee was pretty. I really liked it. Like, really pretty country over there.
Yeah, it is beautiful up in that area.
There's like the Appalachian Mountains over there. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nashville is phenomenal. Great music scene, good food, good vibes. And according to Sylvia, a couple of good pool halls.
I wouldn't be surprised. I actually I was sick for the whole drive, so I didn't get to stop in any places. But I had my keys in my car, and I really wanted to. I wanted to like. Actually, I did stop in one pool hall um, in Virginia,
In Virginia.
Richmond.
Okay. That's another cool town, Richmond.
Yeah. Look at this. Ooh.
Oh, good stroke. Got a nice little roll out of the pocket there. Now, it is cuttable.
You might have to take this on, actually.
I think he's taking it on. I mean,
It's not the easiest of shots. You definitely don't like missing this shot. But the options are very lukewarm.
well, I don't think the 2-rail safe back down, sending the 4 down behind the 9 is not difficult, but I like taking that cut on. Just get through there. All right. So
He's going to survive it.
yeah, it opens up.
He's got another tester coming up, though. Now, this one may require you to swing the cue ball back and forth 2 rails. You can do it with 1 rail. The only problem is that if you try and hold up your stroke, you're going to be decelerating a little.
Yep. This has to be committed
get
for
some
sure.
Swerve. Oh, he went forward.
Yeah. Played it with the inside English. Tried to go forward with it around 3 rails.
Gonna get a good roll out of it.
Gets a really good roll out of it, though. 2 rails in behind it. Send the 6 to the middle of the top rail is the idea here. You know who plays this kick into safety really well is Eric.
Sean?
Well, yes, but Eric Asenyanyu plays it really well.
I was close.
You were close. Very similar caliber players. Shout out to Sean, also just played in the Griff's 10 ball.
That's a good speed.
It's a really good speed. Turns out great. So
Funny how you can always tell, and like that initial speed, you're like, yep, that's it right there.
That's it right there. Yeah. Now he's actually got Marshall in more of a blender here than he was in before with the other shot.
I think Marshall's going to have to he's going to have to be conservative here. Just send that 6 ball to the side rail, send the cue ball to the other side rail.
Yep.
Just keep it nice and simple. You can just move that 6 over here.
Nope.
Oops.
Get rid of that.
Yep.
Go back to your lines.
Move that 6 over here. Send that cue ball over there.
Yep.
That sort of deal.
Just trying not to let the cue ball get below the 6 ball, right?
Or you could
just bank it. Fell out.
Yeah. Yeah. So Marshall sold out of safeties there. Here comes Mark.
Yep. Keep it simple, silly.
Yeah, I would play this in the corner.
Corner for sure. Let it drift off the rail.
You can play this in the side too. Dealer's choice.
Dealer's choice. I prefer the corner, so. Ooh, wipes its feet on the way in, but goes in nonetheless.
Smash that like button. Mark Ibsen making it 2-0. There it is.
There it is.
What's going on over on table 3? Still waiting on that one.
You're waiting on that match. It is 2-1. I'm not sure who's up and who's down, but
Maxim is up.
okay.
Oh, I've got a couple of matches lined up for me now. So after I play my next match, if I win, I play Mac's son. And if I win that, then I'm all the way over here. See what happens then.
Yep.
And if I don't win that, then I get to go home and hang out with my dogs. Win-win.
Win.
The puppy was screaming at me today. She didn't stop until I took my laptop out into the backyard.
Yes. Uh-oh.
Yeah, there's a ball there.
There's a ball there. So just in case you want to go back and watch this later on, there is a ball right there. I'm going to point it out to you.
See if I can show you this. There we go.
Yep, the puppy wanted to play.
Yeah. Oh, look at
Trick
this.
shot, nice
How'd he hit it?
contact, and going to get into a good spot.
Now, he's definitely left Mark something to work with, but this is no hanger. I mean, the 7 is a hanger, but he's got to cut the 2 into it,
Right.
and you never know how that's going to work out.
I like what he's looking at. He's looking at the safety. Just send the 2
I
ball down
wouldn't
the
play
table.
safe at all. I'd cut this
I
in
know
and
you would.
run into that 4 ball.
He did. He was looking, though.
See, but that's what I mean. You want to have a controlled collision. If you can deliberately go into that 4 ball, now you're only 2 feet away
Right.
instead of being 8 feet away. Not to say that Mark has, missed his opportunity to run out here, but he certainly made it a taller order.
Yep.
He's got to,
And the 5 ball rolls in and covers part of the pocket.
yeah.
That's a big
He's going to
stroke.
bump into this.
Oh, that just solved all the problem right there.
Yep. Well, not yet. I mean, he's still not ideal.
Well, I'm saying
And-
solved the problem
yeah.
of the 3 going past the
Yeah.
5.
But this goes back to what I was saying before. Like it's not just how you played the 2. It's how you played that 7. And it's going to influence what happens with this 3 ball.
Yep. Overcut it into the 5. Look out.
Yeah, he's gonna give up the table.
Yeah, he can see it. Gonna have some work to do to get that from the 3 up to the 4. Got a few possibilities in the way.
So I see Noah's got his cues together.
He always does.
Oh.
He breaks them down after every match. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Running into a ball there is always going to be the tough. Both logical lanes from the 3 ball were cut off by the 6 and the 8, so.
Let's see what's happening over there.
According to the beads, it's still 2-1.
Yeah. seem to be updating the app. Yeah, it's 2-1 on the app too. Yep. So it looks like he might be able to see the whole ball. If so, that would make things a lot easier. Looks like he's trying to go forward. I like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
Oh, he's playing safe.
Yep. Maybe he couldn't see all of it to make it. He's going to get coverage with this 8-ball.
Wow, how'd that work out?
That's a pretty good shot right there, sir. And it's such a steep angle, too. I mean,
Yeah, this is one of those situations where you don't have much choice but to go into that end rail at Mach 4,
well,
left spin.
you could 2-rail it off the long rail on the right side as we look at it. That's a tough one as well.
Yeah, I think you have to go this way and just hope for something good to happen. I would have hit that harder. Not saying I would have worked out better for me, but
They would have had some more opportunity.
yeah, I'm rolling the dice there. Like my attitude is, okay, I'm gonna lose, but
I'm gonna
give myself a chance.
Give some frustration out.
Yeah.
Smash. Kind of like that like button. All right, 5 in the side. He's on the good side of it too.
Yeah, this is kind of perfect.
This is kind of the dream layout.
Get nice and straight on that 6. That's like, yeah, that's it right there.
He's a little north of it still.
But I think he's straight enough
that
where
he can
pull it back
cheat
straight.
the pocket, pull it back.
Yeah, just like that. Touch that side rail. Come back out to center table.
Yeah, he's hit that really good.
That's okay. I mean, if you like perfect.
If you like perfect. That right there is what it looks like.
There it is. Mark Impson.
Mark Impson.
Beats Marshall McCloskey 3-0.
Nope, this is still an A-side match,
Oh, no,
sir.
wait, no, sorry, oops.
This is still an A-side match. It is 3-0, though.
Mark.
All right, Marshall McCloskey to break. 2-ball down. Very unfortunate the 5 is going to stop the 1-ball from going in. Marshall's going to try and find the safety here.
Your best bet might be just cutting the 1-ball into the 5 and using the 9-ball.
Yeah, the 9 or the 3. I think you get to either one of those. He's going to go stun behind the 5.
Behind it, yeah.
Use the 8. Oh, he makes the 1. Wow.
That's not horrible.
No, not horrible, but
assuming that it was built into the plan. Like assuming he knew that he could see the 3. Just play safe here. And I like parking that 3-ball. Yep, it's down there. More speed.
Yep. Oh. Might have left the window there. Can't quite tell.
You really want to create as much distance as possible here, just generally speaking. Yeah, he might have left a window, but he's definitely left a few kick options.
Sure. I think the window's on. Maybe he could not see enough of it enough of
make
that
it,
edge
yeah.
to make it. He's
Yeah.
gotten in a really good spot here.
Marshall's going to have to figure something out here. This is not going to be easy. You might just roll up on it and
Now use
just
this.
give up the 3-6 combo.
I kind of like the just thinning off. Me personally, I like thinning off the 3 and going around 3 rails with the cue ball. If the 6 ball holds the 3.
Yeah, I like the idea of maybe just keeping it simple.
Yep. No, I understand
we'll see which
both.
way they go.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think both are viable.
Like keeping it simple is not ideal.
See, didn't think about how to hold the. He's gotten okay with it. The 7 ball is going to give him some coverage. But he didn't think about how to hit that to hold the.
I got to run.
Hey.
I'll see you later.
Jude's got a match. Go play, buddy. Good luck. So he's got away with that. The 7 covering the 3 ball. Again, like I was trying to say. Single rail kick shot. Probably want to hit this with some pace. Create some separation after your contact. Okay, so he opted to go the long way like that, and that's just fine, and has gotten really good roll. Yeah, really, really well done. Marshall's got his work cut out for him here. It takes away the single rail kick from the short rail. He is on the line for the 2 rail kick at it. Got to get some good spin on this ball, though. Get that cue ball coming out. He's hit that really good. Another one of those that you have to hit a little firmer to create more separation. All right, good shape on the 4 ball here. You can just roll this in. Everything's a little touchy here, so just make sure you get to the right spot on the 5 ball that you want. Okay, drawing back to a better position. I got it. Now you might want to just think about running off the long rail, being able to shoot this 6 into the top left corner. I don't know if I want to risk trying to shoot this in the side. That 7 ball is a big ball to get in the way. Number 1 job there was make the ball, right? All right, so Marshall's going to get the same spot. Shoot this 6 into the side. Now this just requires a really good touch to get back to a good spot on the 7 ball. And ultimately looking to go up here and come back out here with the cue ball. Okay, so he's underhit this a little bit. All right, got some work to do here still. He's just on the wrong line for the 7 ball. As long as the 8 goes past the 9 in the bottom left corner, he'll shoot it the same. So just a little punchy, little punch stroke, send the cue ball over there. Okay, he's going to lose it south of it just a little bit. Going to have to put some work on it. Very smart. Plays a good safety. Put Mark in a bit of a blender on this one. Just trying to find a good spot. Single rail kick. Just wants to run into the 8 ball one side or the other, preferably the bottom side of it. All right, well, he's going to leave Marshall a great opportunity to get on the board here. This goes no problem. Just a little bit of straight top on it is all you need. You're not going to worry about the scratch. No need to overdo anything with the cue ball. Ooh. All right, good stroke there from Marshall. Going to get him to 3-1. I will be right back. I am going to step away for just a few minutes. All right, I am back. Doesn't look like I'm missing too much in this rack. Mark shooting on the one ball here. Oh, how good has he played this? Perfect. If you like perfect, Marshall in the blender here. What a great shot. So we're here every Friday night. We do this tournament Fridays and Saturday nights, 9-ball. Same format, alternating breaks, rack your own. Break and run pot involved in both Friday and Saturday night tournaments. So tomorrow night's going to be probably close to $16,000. If you're in the area looking for some great action in the pool room, this is the place to do it. The rest of our tournament schedule is up on the Skinny Bobs Facebook page and the Skinny Bobs website, skinnybobs.com. Jump shot coming from Marshall. Makes really good contact. Almost makes the one ball. Really good shot at it. So Mark's going to be, I don't know if he can see all of this one ball or, yep, he saw plenty of it. Going to be running up close to this 4-ball as well. Nice little spinner in there with the 3-ball. Very good shot. Well-controlled speed. The problem obviously is that 6-7. Don't know if he has the right line on to run into that now. He was trying to. Now he does have a good angle on this where he can run up the table and come back down into the 6-7. Yep, he's got enough room there. Kind of weird look on the camera, but he's got enough room there to make the 6 in the corner. The 7 definitely goes in the side, so it also goes up past the 8. So you can just roll this 6-ball in. Take what the table gives you as far as shape goes. Don't try to overdo it and miss it. More good shots here. Rolls right in. Now he doesn't want to get completely straight on this 8-ball. And would have liked to have gotten a little more out of that, but he's okay. He's got a shot that he can make. All right, Mark Empson's going to take that down 4-1. Dino in the house. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat, my friend. Always good to see you, even if it is just in text. My man Dino. Thanks for joining us in the chat there. All right, so Mark Empson takes that one down 4-1. We're going to jump over to our very own Jude Rosenstock. Be right back. Sorry, I just had Marshall come up and commiserate with me over that, but very well, very nice shooting there, Mark Empson. Going to get a really good match here with Mark Empson's going to get to play Franz. Franz been the giant killer tonight. Maxim Sinkovich. Try and find the safe here with Jude. Okay, doesn't quite get the coverage he was looking for, but he's tree-topped on the 7-ball, so. Jude very smartly just plays the containing shot, right? Didn't try to overdo too much with it. Just make sure you get him safe. The 8-ball covers that long rail, so. Banking the side. Might have just overrolled a little, so he won't be able to. Trying to see if he knows enough about this 7-ball, if he can see enough of it. All right, just split the table. It leaves Jude a really tough shot here. Cutting this into the bottom right corner as we look at it, which is actually the top left corner of the table, but I always reference the way I'm looking at it on the screen. It's the way that you guys are looking at it on the screen, so. Changed his mind. He's going to go the other way. Oh, gets an overcut there. He's going to get really okay. Good roll there for Jude. Franz and Mark Ibsen are lagging it up over here, so we're going to jump back over to the mainstream table. Looks like Mark's going to get the first break. Take a look at the bracket. I haven't looked at it in a little while. See how we're doing here. So the winner of the Jude and Maxim Senkovic match will go on to play Max Sun. And then the winner of that goes on to play Marshall McCloskey. So that side of the B bracket is just a little bit behind. This right here is the hot seat match. So for all the big killers out there, the big giant killers, these are two guys to watch. Oh man, does he have a killer break here and unfortunately scratches. Makes 3 balls on the break, but 4, including the cue ball. For your hot seat match here on a Friday night at Skinny Bob's Billiards, we got Franz Diaz and Mark Imson. Both of these guys have beat some big names tonight. Franz having won against Muhammad Fuad and Jude Rosenstock, and then Mark Imson beating Hao Yang. So watch him navigate these 6 balls here. Let's see how he does. It's a pretty straightforward rack, but he's stroking the ball so good right now. Just let that one get away from him a little bit. He's going to give Mark a golden opportunity here with a little bit of angle, a little back cut angle on this 6 ball. He could just sort of punch right out at this 7 ball and get just about anywhere he wants. He'd love to get out a little straight on it. Yeah, so he was trying to, that little punch just gets draw on it. Now he's got to worry about running into the 9 ball here. Very well handled. Running the cue ball down around the 9 ball. Ball's pretty straight on this 8 ball, so he probably doesn't want to do too much with this. Just stop it or bring it back just a little bit, not much. Yeah, so he was trying to hold it with some inside English and unfortunately let the shot get away from him and leaves Franz with quite the gift. Franz is going to get a miscue. There's never a good time for a miscue. He found the worst time for it and leaves the 8 ball straight in. Yeah, it was a tough shot. Guys going back and forth a couple of turns on the 8 ball here. Who's going to crack first? I don't think you need to jack up quite that much, but he wants to come back some. He just brings brings that into the match. Oh, goes ahead, fires 3 rails around, makes the 8 ball, dead on the 9 ball. So all right, well, they gave each other a bunch of gifts back and forth over that 8 and 9 ball. Mark's going to be the benefactor of it. Takes a 1-0 lead. This is the hot seat match. I certainly imagine Franz will settle down a little bit now. And just the way he's been playing tonight. A couple of unusual misses given the caliber of play he's shown throughout the first few rounds. 5 ball in. Little unfortunate kick off that cue ball there. The 1 ball was tracking for the pocket. Yep, just going to play the containing safety. Very well done. Has complete coverage on it with the 6 ball. Excuse me. There is a 1 rail kick at this 1 ball. Tomorrow night. Somebody asked me if I was playing tonight. No, I don't play on Friday nights. I get to sit here and commentate, talk to my fine friends out there in the chat. Hanging out at Skinny Bob's Billiards on a Friday night. All right, nice kick shot there. Might get away with this. What a shot. That 6 is just big enough to give you trouble. Yep, kick shot from Franz. Oh, gonna get a good roll. He went full bore at it. Now he's got himself in a little bit of trouble here, having to kick, I think. Yep, and catches it. Look out, cue ball. Just opens right up. So nothing for Mark here, though. There's no obvious make. I mean, there's a carom into the 3-9. Or carom off the 3 into the 9. Looks like Jude might be done. Which means he's going home to the doggy. Yep, he's putting his joint protectors on. So Mark's thinking about what he wants to do with this. Again, the carom is there. It's a tough shot, but it is there. played the safe, and then he moved the 6 ball with his hand. Single rail kick. He's trying to make this. Hit it with some pace. Makes it. Cue ball gets out. Now Mark hit that 6 ball with his hand. He asked Franz if he wanted to move it back, and I don't think Franz had indicated that he wanted to move it back, but he definitely should have paid attention to that because it's going to play into it here. Oh, wow. Wow, fires that open table combo. Wowzers, let's look at that from the top. Just fires it right in there. Watch this shot. All right, so Jude is out of the tournament. Got his stuff packed up. He's going to go home and see the doggy. Shall see him either tomorrow night or next week. All right, Mark to break. Ball on the break, on the 1 ball. He's going to go around 2 rails, come into the line on the 2 ball. Now he's in a really good spot here because he can just line dead up for this 3-9 combo. He just wants to figure out right where he wants to get to. Really only needs to roll through this 2 ball about 10 or 12 inches would be perfect. Just don't get stuck on the rail, making it any more difficult than it already is. Oh. And certainly don't want to do that either. Franz has definitely shown that he's willing to shoot combos, so here you go. Oh, he's going to hang the 9 ball up. Might pay the price for that one. Nothing obvious and easy here, so I think Mark can actually just bunt this 2 ball. He might draw into the 9. Yep. Just overdrew it. Going to leave the 2 ball. Certainly imagine Franz will be playing to get on the 3 to make the 3-9 combo here. Just run it with some straight top. Fire in the hole, look out 5 ball. Oh my goodness, he's found the smallest window. Makes the 3-9 combo. Franz goes up 2-1 in the hot seat match here. It is a race to 4. looking at this 2-9 combo again. Oh, he's going to get an unfortunate scratch there. Still okay. That 4-5 tied up to each other. Going to be a little bit of a challenge. So cuts the 3 in the side. Going to get a nice little bump. Yep. A little tougher, but it certainly will work. So interesting question posed to me by Justin Mason from Digital Pool. He asked out in the Facebook post about name the top 5 players from your state. So who you got out there in the chat? Top 5 players living in Texas. I mean, we could all, excuse me, I'll go to the Fargo app, I guess, and bracket it out. But, there's so many good players out there. It's a great question from Justin. Obviously, Skyler obviously has got to be number 1. All right, Franz, take a 3-1 lead up here. Not real comfortable over it. All right, Franz takes a 3-1 lead over Mark Empson. right, so we have a ball down. Has a shot on the one ball. So just thinking about Justin Mason's question to me there, top 5 players, just trying to run through my mind there. I mean, obviously you've got to put Skyler as number 1. Top, top pro in the world for sure. Big shout out Skyler. Always love seeing him when he's down here for the opens. I think right now it'd probably have to be little Laz. Shout out Laz Martinez and Sean Black. Although not living here in Austin anymore. Shout out to Sean up in the north there, up in Odessa. Probably have to go with Gabe Martinez, so both Martinez brothers. Justin Espinoza, Tommy Tokoff. So many good players in the state of Texas. It's incredible. Gus Briseno. I guess you could actually filter it down even more and be like, all right, best gambling player, best one pocket player, best. There's so many quantifiables. Oh no, Mark. Sorry, I was just rambling on there because I thought this was pretty tic-tac-toe to get out, but a little unfortunate to overcut that there. Catch on the bracket. What else is going on? Well, tough shot here for Franz, cutting the 6 ball in, especially if you're going to do it off of a bridge. So Fuad beats Hao Yang Lu. Fuad has made it to the final of the elimination bracket. Oh, that's such a tough shot. He's hit it firm. He's going to get away with this. Look out, 7 ball. What a roll. All right, nice bank shot from Mark. Little weird angle on this 7 ball though, and I don't think he can actually draw it into that 8-9. Going to take a really, really good, actually pretty incredible stroke if he tries to get into this 8-9. Yeah, it doesn't line up, and it's too far to throw it, I think. It would be a pretty incredible shot if you could get it to throw that far. Yeah, I didn't think it would throw that far. Look out, cue ball. Just lost the cue ball there. That's going to do it. Just one good positional shot from the 8 ball to the 9. Gonna shoot the 9 into the side. Is that what he's looking at? Yep. Just weighing up his options. All right, so he makes the 8 ball. Leaving himself a little tough on this 9 ball, though. He got a little closer to the rail, a little closer to the pocket. Just takes a little focus and get through this thing now. All right, for the win and to win the hot seat. Yep, straight down. Franz wins it 4-1. All right, so Franz wins the hot seat. Got everything else now should just be on the main stream table. I'm going to take a break for a quick minute while we're waiting for the next match. Should be getting Marshall McCloskey and Max Sun here on table 1. We'll be right back. Hang out with us. Got more action coming from Skinny Bob's Billiards here in Round Rock, Texas. All right, sorry, I am back. I missed the start of that match there. Mohammed Fuad and Max Sun locking it up here. So the winner of this goes to play Mark Imson for the king of the elimination bracket. Tried to back cut it, and it's going to hang up. Didn't quite get enough. Max Sun's going to get a great opportunity here. This is for 4th place, so the loser of this match will be in 4th place. Draw it back. So we can go 2 rails. Glad. Hey, Sean, what's going on, brother? Glad to see you in the chat, man. Hope you had a good time out in Vegas. I know you would have liked a little better result there. But proud of you for going out and knocking it down, man. All right. Max Sun just on this 8 ball. Don't even just run up and down the table here. You got just about the perfect angle to run straight up and down with the cue ball. Don't even have to really manipulate anything. Yeah, just make the ball perfect. Fuad goes in and gives him that 9 ball. All right, so Max Sun takes the first one down. This is a race to 3. Yeah, glad you were happy with your play, sir. That's awesome. Just talking about you in the chat there. I was asked a question by Justin from Digital Pool. He was asking a question on Facebook about best players by state. You by far are in the top 5 of that number for me, sir. All right, so Max Sun gets one down on the break, perfectly on the 1 ball. Goes with that moderately paced break, nicely controlled. Doesn't need to do too much off of this 2 ball, just maybe a little drawback towards the middle of the table. A little thin on it, but he has the option of going 2 rails if he wants. Might have overran this a little, but he's okay. 5 to the 6 is going to be the one that concerns him because there's some blockers there. Could actually just stop this ball if he wants. Oh, he hangs it up, but he's going to get really, really fortunate with that roll. Fuad just shaking his head. Show him the 3 rail kick. He's going to go 1 rail on this. Much easier to figure, but 1 rail, kick it, come back out for the 5 ball. Oh, that 4 was sitting deep in the pocket. That's ball in hand for Max. Draw it up towards the top of the table, towards the middle of the table. Yep. Love a little angle because that 6-8-9 got a little tighter. Very well played there from Max. Just keep it simple. Nice little smooth stroke through the ball. Might just draw this back to the long rail where he's at. Bounce it out to get to the 7. Yep. Putting a big draw stroke on this. quite all right there. Just draw it off the long rail back to the middle of the table. He's got just enough angle to do that. Yep, struck that ball well. Now when he makes this 8 ball, he's going to be nudging the 9 ball across the table a little bit to the left. So as we look at it, struck it really well. Pushes the 9 right in front of the hole. Fuad's going to go ahead and give him that one as well. Max Sun takes a 2-0 lead, gets on the hill. Sean, humble as ever, barely squeak into that conversation. Sir, you are dominantly in that conversation. Might be a little rusty or a little out of stroke, but I think you still are wholeheartedly head and shoulders against a lot of players when it comes to IQ of Q sports. All right, rack number 3, Muhammad Fuad breaking. Does not make the wing ball. 4 ball goes in though. Doesn't get much on the 1 ball here. The 5 and the 6 obviously cover that pocket. It does cut in the side. He's dropping straight onto it. Take a second look at where that cue ball is tracking. Try and draw it a little bit off of this 1 ball into towards the 2. Oh my goodness, what a horrible kick. Good news is there's a pretty easy save here. Roll the 2 ball up the table. Don't sneak the cue ball between the 3 and the 7. It's got to get behind the 3. Use it the other way. Okay. So we do not have any 3-foul rule in these Friday, Saturday night tournaments. Try and 1 rail kick at this. It's inside. Misses the 2 ball completely. Opens up the stack. Gives Fuad a really good chance to get on the board here. Nice shot there from Fuad. Fortunate nudge on the 5 ball. That's good. Yeah, I agree. Max is definitely looking strong. He's put a lot of practice in. Continues to improve every week. And just where the way this 8 and 9 are laying, again, I'm assuming the 8 goes into the other corner there. It's going to be tight. You might want to think about running into this 8-9 here. He's got a pretty good angle on the 6 ball if he wanted to. I think with the outlet of the 7 ball, maybe running into the 6, running off of the 6 into the 9 might have been the option, but now he's going to be looking to see if he can go 2 rails and come up underneath the 8-9 and split them up, I guess. Just want to hit it with a little more pace. Had he run into the 8 ball first, he might have been better, but at that pace, running into the 9 ball was always going to leave you this the shot on the 8-ball. Try and get behind that 9-ball, and he has not done it, so he's left a shot for Max here. This is for the match. Just make a good stroke on this 8-ball. Take what the table gives you. Big one's not decelerating on this stroke. You don't have to hit it hard, but you just can't decelerate. That's unfortunate. Gotten away with it, though. He's left it in a really tough spot. Fuad could just see that thin edge of it. Yeah. Look out. And Fuad's just going to shake his hand there, giving him ball in hand. That was a couple of unlucky rolls there, but Max played really good in that match. So Fuad finishes in 4th place tonight. Yeah, me too. I'm always happy to see improvement, Sean. I wish I'd see more in my game, but, you know, it is what it is. My 3-cushion game's better. So we should be getting Mark Impson and Max Sun playing for the elimination bracket title. And Franz sitting in the hot seat. So it is true double elimination. So whoever does get to playing Franz will have to double dip him. The way he's playing tonight, that will be tough. I'm going to step away for a quick second so I can get a drink. Be right back. All right, sorry about that. I trying to get a drink before the match started, but these guys got fired off and moving. All right, so we got Max Sun at the table. Both these guys are playing good tonight. Right as I say that, Max misses that 3 ball and give Mark a great opportunity here. Nothing easy though. 3, got to get back around this 4 ball. Can he draw around the back of it? I'm not sure. Just take the simple way. There you go. Smart. Really nice shot on that 4 ball. Well, if you're out there watching, folks, make sure you've clicked that like button. Share it out to all your friends and family and socials, and let everybody know that we're here every Friday night with commentary. Now, Captain Mike at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Got a couple of things coming up. We got do a challenge match, not this Sunday, but next Sunday. It'll be local player Anastasio and myself playing. We're going to play some 10-ball races to 12. Some pretty good wagering on the line in that one. Going to play at least 2 sets. All right, so Mark shooting on the 7-ball here. Got a little distance for him here, so he's going to have to put a pretty good stroke on this one. Just draw it straight across into that long rail. Does have the option of running into the 9. Yeah, that's the problem right there. Never want to run into that 9-ball, and it's always tough to see it. We're here every Friday night, so Skinny Bob's TV. Making improvements to the stream all the time, testing out like Evo Sports doing table 2 and 5, using their technology. All right, Max Sun's going to get the first one. All right, there we go. It's Mark Impson to break, rack number 2. Max Sun leading 1-0, and they race to 3. Yeah, that's the next challenge match coming up next Sunday. And I know we're talking about another couple more challenge matches. We have obviously Friday night. Then, of course, the big news, Texas Open 9-ball, August 31st. Running through Labor Day, the Monday of Labor Day. So yeah, where can he get, just looking at it, make this 2-ball. Don't want to risk that side pocket where his hand is, so speed controls everything here. Made a really good shot on that. Well done. Great positional play. Risky, but great. Okay, very smart, just taking what the table gives him. Really natural angle, just run up and this 5 ball up off the top rail. Get the cue ball back to where the 5 is would be perfect. Done even better. Done even better. Well done. Oh, don't underdo it. Great chance there to get out a little further. That's okay though. Stun. Is it going to go across and back? Yep, very good. Roll just a little bit forward. Perfect. Oop. Really well done from Mark there. He controlled the cue ball very well through that entire rack and run out. Very well played. Max Sun to break. Rack number 3. All tied up at 1. All right, so we have the 3 ball down. Got a shot on the 1 ball. 2 ball just got a little funny in the middle of that cluster there, so just figuring out getting from this 1 to the 2. Play it to the corner there, and he's hit that really good to get on this 2 ball. Nice shot from Max. Take this down, and dealer's choice. He can go with straight top, come up between the 8 and the 9, or spin it around the bottom of the 8. Got a little rambunctious with that stroke, but he's going to be all right. He can still make the 4 ball. Actually run right into the 6 now if he wants. Hold for the 5 in the other side pocket. Just don't want to cover it. There you go. I think he just cleared out enough there. Yeah, Max's stroke looks really, really good. Very, very much in control of it. Oh, right as I say that, loses the cue ball a little bit long there. Does it go past the 9 ball? Looks like it does. Done really well there. Excuse me. Would have obviously liked a little more angle on this to get the cue ball away from the rail, but just take what the table gives you. Done all right there. Oh, it hung. Oh, it hung up. I was too busy watching the cue ball and took for granted that he was making the 7. Okay, so it goes the rail first option. Hits it with a really good speed. Well done. Yep, well done. Slightly north of the tangent line. That's where I like it. Makes the cue ball easier to control. Center of the pocket, Mark Empson. Gets on the hill first. Well, he makes a ball on the break, gets an unfortunate series of collisions in the middle of the table, and blocks himself off the one ball. He's got to try and find a decent place to roll out to. Just thinking about right there, about where his cue's at. Yep, just get down by this first diamond. Yeah, not a bad place to live. That's a good choice. Might take this shot on. Nope, played the safe. Didn't want to hit that point. It's amazing how many times those points on the side pockets just step out and grab the ball. Yeah, didn't want to get on top of that 6 ball. But again, taking what the table gives you. Prioritize number 1. Make the ball. Really well done. Just gets a real unlucky nudge. That 8 ball just bounces out enough to cover a big part of the pocket. Okay, well done. Containing. So use the 9 ball as the blocker there. Keep it simple. Some people would try to make the big hero safety there and get tucked in behind that 8 ball. It was there, but it was a tough shot. Just a nice containing shot. Mark almost kicks that 3 ball right in the side. Gonna leave a shot for Max here. Make the 3, go up with a bunch of left spin. One more. There's a big ball right there in the way. It is right there. Forgot about that ball right there. All right, so tried to play it safe there and left the shot for Mark now. A nice stroke on that 4 ball. Yep, good shape here. Great stroke. Got to Might come with one more good shot here. The back cut on the 7 ball. This is my most hated shot. Wow, it's going to hang that up in the pocket there. Hit a really good shot. Just got a little on the outside of the pocket. Hangs it up. Well done, Max. Trying to tie this up and send it to the hill. Yeah, well done. Good stroke on that. All right, we're going to a hill decider. Max Sun. All right, so we're 2-2. It's Skinny Bob's Billiards here. I'm Captain Mike. Just wanted to give a shout out to everybody hanging out watching the stream tonight. And got this one in one more match. Max Sun to break. Here we go. 8 ball goes. Wing ball is down. The 1 ball just creeped out away from him a little bit. So just got a little bit more power into that soft break than he wanted. Now he could actually play this bank into the 5. It's a mighty big target. Don't know whether you want to risk that hill or not, but there's some obvious safeties to be played here. Super thin this 1 ball on the left side. Bring the cue ball down here by the 9 and the 3. The 2 ball doing a good job of covering that top pocket as well. Well, rearrange the furniture a little bit there. The 1 ball is obviously makeable. Then it would have to be a 2-7 combo, it looks like. 4 and the 6 tied up in an awkward way there. Spins out pretty good there to get on that 2-7 combo. He's done really well with the speed control. Very well done, Max. Okay, got a good angle on the 2 ball here. He's going to have to stretch for it or use a bridge. But he can certainly run around 2 rails, come between the 4 and the 5 to get onto the 3. Rattles the 2 ball. Just caught it way thin. Two balls in a pretty safe spot, tucked up tightly on the rail there, a couple inches out of the pocket. So Mark's going to try and find the containing safe here. Bank the 2 ball. Oh no, he went with the rolling cut. Inside English. Little flick off the 5 ball for perfection. No, I shouldn't say perfection because the 4 now only goes into one pocket for sure up in the top left. Oh, he played the 4-5 combo. He'd be really happy that he didn't make that 5 ball because he is hooked on the 4. Max is just going to spin around behind this thing, come in. Would have liked a little more pace on that 4 ball. Again, hasn't left anything easy here. Really tough back cut, or he can cut it in this bottom right. Just wants to make sure he doesn't lose the cue ball down below the 6 and the 9. Really good stroke there from Mark on that 4 ball. Perfectly on the 5 now. Can't tell if the 6 goes past the 7 or not. Or it's past the 9, excuse me. I don't think so. If it does, it's only a half a pocket. So see how he handles this. He can go up and spin off the top rail. Yep. Really good control. Look at this shot. How do you hit it, sir? That speed control from the 5 to the 6 was about as perfect as it could possibly be. What a great shot, and then misses the 9 ball. Just rushed into it. How many times have we all done that? It's very unfortunate for Mark. Very unfortunate indeed. Robert Visnick asking, is this tournament on Fridays open? It is an open tournament, no handicapping. It is $20 entry. Yeah, ouch indeed. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. We've been here since, 6:30, 7 o'clock, and most people have worked today as well, so a little fatigue sets in. Just rush into that 9 ball. Made such a perfect shot from the 5 to the 6. Just didn't uh, didn't really just secure the stick to the process, right? Big window, Jeremy. All right, here we go. On to the finals. We're going to get Max Sun and Franz Diaz. Ouch, indeed. Painful seeing that 9-ball just sitting there in the pocket like that. So yeah, tournament schedule here at Skinny Bob's. We do, the big 2 tournaments are Friday night, Saturday night. Those are the ones that have the big break and run pot involved. Just about $16,000 in there now. Got Sunday afternoons at 2 or 2:30. I think it's 2:30. Bastrop runs a really fun tournament here in the afternoons. It's a Fargo fair match. So if you go into the Fargo app and you put your name in and somebody else's name in, you can figure out what the fair match is. Maximum race to 5, and then it just sort of adjusts from there. So that's a fun one. Monday nights we do the chip tournament. So three Mondays a month we do a singles chip tournament based on your Fargo. And the last Monday of every month is the big fun one. That's the Scotch doubles chip tournament. So the total of your 2 Fargos denotes how many chips you start with. That's always a fun one. Those are single races, 1 rack for a chip. Run out of chips, you're out. Win 10 matches, you get an extra chip, so that's always fun. Pretty cool side pots involved in that, in the chip tournaments. Can make a little decent money doing those with the side pots. Tuesday nights, we start leagues here. We do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday leagues here at Skinny Bob's, but Tuesday nights we still do a tournament. They do a split bracket tournament based on Fargos. Again, a lot of fun. So we do Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday afternoons. 5 days a week we have tournaments here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. If you're in the Central Texas area, want to play against some of the best players around, we have them. All right, so Franz gets the first break. So again, true double elimination. So if Max Sun wins this race to 4, then they'll have to do another race to 3 to decide a winner. If Franz wins this one, it is over. All right, got a ball on the break. Couple of balls on the break. 1 ball dresses up perfectly to the side pocket. Franz got to like this break here. Really, really well done. Roll this one in the side, get the cue ball back out to about where he's at now would be really nice. Yep, that's just fine too. Straight top on this. Okay, well he's going to try and find this window in the middle of the table between the 5 and the 7. It'll be close. He put a lot of inside spin on that one. Left himself awkward on the rail here, so going to require a really good stroke. Committed too. I mean, he's almost straight in on this. He might run into this 9 a little bit. Yeah. Now his only saving grace is he's left Max straight in, about 7.5, 8 foot away from this 7 ball. So getting back down here for the 9 ball, he's got to put some work on it, jacking up on it, big stroke. Yep, he was swinging for the fences. Another good opportunity for Franz here. Such a nice stroke there from Franz. That's a really impressive shot. All right, so Franz going to take that first one. 1-0. We'll be back at it tomorrow night at 7:30 here at Skinny Bob's for the Saturday night version of this same tournament. We'll have the streams going. No commentary tomorrow night. It's my night to play, whether I play in the tournament or not, because I might play 3 cushion, I might play 1 pocket. You know, I like to play a lot of different games. But yes, I do take the Saturday night to enjoy some cue action myself. Trying to get a little more out of that cue ball there to get down towards the 2. Look out, cue ball. All right, well, they're almost as far apart as you could possibly get on one of these tables. Looks like he's got him covered up. I don't think there's a gap in the 6-7 that he can get to the 2 ball. He might have to come off the long rail, kick into this. Yep, just like that. Rearranged a couple of balls there. All right, well, he's left the 2 ball on here. And nothing easy about this layout. Max opts for the safety play. He makes the 2 ball. He wasn't real happy about where the cue ball was going to go, so he takes the smarter shot. Brown's going to take the kick on. Got to hit this a little firm so you don't get stuck behind that 4 ball. Yep. I think you can actually see this 2 ball to make it. He's dropping straight onto it, so all indications it's a go. Just hang that 2 ball up there. Hello from Germany. U.S. Schmidt. Well, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. We're at the end of our Friday night 9-ball tournament. This is the final. Franz went for that 3-9 combo. Trying to put some pressure on Mac's son there. What is it in the German? Guten Tag, right? Hello, good day, I believe it is. Guten Tag. Three pops out, but he's going to get some coverage with this 6-ball. I don't know if Max can see enough of it to make it, but we're going to find out here pretty quickly. Yep, cross bank to safety where that 5 is. Really nice shot. Gave it a nudge, but didn't get it into the safe position he wanted. See how Max handles this one. Okay, the 5 did go past that 7-ball. Wondering if he's going to play the combo or not. Good speed onto the 6-ball. All right, understroked that, so he's left himself 50-yard lined on this 9-ball. Right in the center of the heart. Well done, Max. Bronze to break. All right, here we go. Franz Diaz to break. Rack number 3 in the finals. Big hammer of a break. The 5 ball hangs up and doesn't go. He's not going to make anything on the break here. The good news is he didn't leave his opponent anything. All right, well, just come in and kick behind this thing. Send the one ball down the table, I would imagine. He's looking to see if he can see a thin edge of it and make the cut, but it's a tough, tough shot. Max will probably take this 1 ball on. 5 made it a real big pocket. Look out. Very unfortunate there. All right, let's see how Franz handles this. He was running through racks earlier in the evening. Gave the ball in hand like this. Let's see how he handles this rack. A little bit of a difficulty here, 3 to the 4. Nice shot from Franz. It's 4 ball now. That's really well done. Gets a flick off the 6 ball there. Still nothing easy here. That 9 ball is right in the heart of it. 1997. Robert Vick says with that same sweater vest. I have one very similar to it, Robert, that I still have to this day, and every now and then I will wear it when it's cold on the golf course, but that's about the only time, and I do wear it with a long sleeve shirt underneath. So there you go. All right, good shot there. Really, really nice. Nice stroke from Franz. Don't want to bump that 8 to the rail. There you go. Leave yourself options. Big stroke from Franz there. On the 8 ball, go up in 2 rails and come back down. Just make sure you don't come down far enough to scratch. Might just try and draw it. Yep, he went with the draw route. It's just 50-yard line. Devastating. super thin cut on this thing, leave it on the rail, send the cue ball up the table. Well done. Oop, he went for the bank. He's gonna get the timing shot here. Look at this. Look at this shot. Wow. He went for the bank. Rattles hard. Look at this timing shot. Just comes right in. I think it would have gone in without the nudge, but the nudge actually stops the cue ball from scratching. So what a shot. Mac's son goes up 2-1. Oh, there's a ball there. One rail kick this thing to safety. It's a pretty good shot there. Getting that 4 ball to cover the 2. Very fortunate place for it to come to rest. It's a pretty nice touch from that distance. That is the ultimate of keep it simple. Kick shot coming. Ultimate would like to catch the short rail before the 2. Straight at the 2 though, and unfortunately doesn't make it. Left a shot on the 2 ball here now. It's a spot shot. But it will naturally go right around that 3 if you play it correctly. Overcut it. Gets coverage on with the 4 ball. Last call for alcohol. It is 1:30, of course. All right, so here's a great opportunity for Max. Don't run up on the 3. Okay, well, he's done all right. It's going to be tight. A couple of good opportunities, though. He can go ahead and make this thing, draw back a little bit, be correct on the 4 ball. All right, 7 obviously goes past the 9, so put a good stroke on this 6 ball there. Made it look easy. I can assure you, it's not. All right, well done there, Mac's son. Gonna go up 3-1. Bronze to break. Trying to stay alive in this first set of the finals. Anastasio and Brandon in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat, boys. Anastasio, have you decided what time that we're going to play next Sunday? Let me know. All right, big hard break there from Franz. Makes a ball, but the one ball and the cue ball get away from each other, and kind of hard to see. I don't know if that, yeah, that one ball goes. What a cut, and just right into the scratch. Sounds good. We will get it set up, sir. Max is off and running to the races here. Gonna run a little top side on this 5 ball, but that's okay. Make sure you boys click that like button. Everybody out there in the chat watching the stream, do me a favor. Click the like button, hit the share, get it out to your socials. Go on the opposite side of this 7. Pretty perfect there if you like perfect. Gonna overroll this a little bit. Just okay though. All right, looks like we are gonna go on to a final set. Race to 3. Here we go. This one is a race to 3. Max Sun wins that one. Max Sun gets the break in this one. Race to 3 for all the cookies. Does not get a shot on the 2 balls, so he's going to roll out right up to this top rail. Not a fan of leaving it there. There's a big wall with that 4.59 to get hit behind. But let's see how Franz handles it. Gets a little double kiss. Going to leave the shot on for Max now. Race to 3 in this final of the finals. Max Sun's already got half of the double dip. 2 scoops, right? Oh, going to be real unlucky there. All right, well, he's going to leave Franz a shot here. Good night, brother. All right, so rolls out a little far on this. I wasn't wanting to have to shoot the 5.9, but he's kind of forced to at this point. We know Franz is definitely not scared of shooting combos. He made a couple of really good ones tonight on the stream. Fires it in. Pretty good stroke on that. Slightly off angle, just fires it right in. Pretty good shot. All right, Franz does the ball down. One ball pops out just enough there, so he's actually in good shape. Everything sort of spreads out nicely. Tough shot from the 1 back to the 3 here. That was always the fear running into that 7. Overcuts the 3 a little bit, but hits it with a good enough pace to where he is got Max safe. All right, so Max on the 3 ball here. Just going to cross the top of the 3 and separate them. Yeah, very well done. Left it in a good spot. I know we left the bank on there, but it's just a teaser. All right, another one. He went for it, so I give him credit for that. So he leaves a shot on the 3 ball here. Just going to run up on top of this 4 ball, overstroked. Plays the carom into the 7. Very smart. See how much spin he wants to put on this ball. Went to the bank. He's going to leave the shot on for Max Sun here. Just kind of kicked back watching this myself. It's relatable. Oh my goodness, he overcuts it. No timing shot for him this time. Oh. Overstroke on that, hangs the 5 ball up. Max going to get to play the same shot with a bunch of draw stroke. Try and get back to shoot the 6 in the side. Hit it pretty good. It's got to go a little bit. Nope. Now with that 8 as close to the pocket there, he could probably play the carom off of the 6 into the 8. Good safety right there. He's going to tie them both up. All right, it's a ball in hand for Max. Yep, don't need much angle on this. Just get yourself where you're cueing freely away from the 9 ball. He's hit that ball good. He's maybe a little flat-ish on the 8 ball.
Attention everyone, we're officially done serving. You have about 15 minutes to finish your drinks and your games.
Stopped it dead. Gonna shoot this 9 down the long rail. Looking for it in this bottom left pocket as we look at it. To tie it up at 1 game apiece. Oh no. All right, well, he got away with it. Brown's gonna look at the bank. So what do you think out there, guys, in the chat and gals in the chat? Does he make this bank? All right. That makes it 2-0. Got a couple of balls down on the break here. Unfortunately, that 2 ball got tied up at the bottom of the table, but just pinched it a little too much there. Leave an open shot on the 2 ball now. Just come with one good stroke. This shot could define the rack if you make it. Gets a little unlucky there. Rattles it. Spits it back out along that top rail. All right, very well executed return. Full coverage on the 2 ball with the 7 in the way. All right, good chance here for Max. A little bit of work to do in this rack. Just kind of disconnected from each other, these balls. The 3 to the 4, got to find the window. 4 to the 6. Yeah, nothing routine about this out. Yeah, he was trying to get that cue ball out of there so he could shoot the 6 down this way, but oh, he's going to go ahead and make the 6 ball. Look out. Oh my goodness. All right, Franz is going to go ahead and win that. That's an unfortunate rollout there by Max. But congratulations to Franz Diaz. Played some great pool tonight. Beat a couple of big giant killers for sure. Congratulations to Max on second place. Another successful Friday night in the books from Skinny Bob's Billiards here in Round Rock, Texas. So happy that we had a bunch of people in the chat and in the stream watching tonight. Don't forget, coming up, we got Texas Open 9-ball championship. That's coming up August 31st through September 7th. So we've added an extra day. We've added a bunch of players. There's going to be 160 players in the main event, 48 players in the one pocket event. Both of those with $20,000 added to the prize pool. And we have the ladies 9-ball, $1,000 added for the Banks ring game. That's going to be a lot of fun. 9-ball mini. Can't wait for that one. We're about 5 months away from it. Also, get on over to shop.skinnybobs.com for your official Skinny Bobs merchandise. We've got shirts and sweatshirts and things like that. There's a new shirt out for St. Patty's Day. If you ordered one now, you get it before St. Patty's Day. I don't have a picture of it right now, but I'll be wearing mine next week because it arrived at my house today. You order on there, they will ship direct to you. Check it out at shop.skinnybobs.com. You can also find it right on the Skinny Bobs webpage, just skinnybobs.com. Again, thanks for hanging out with us tonight. It's been a lot of fun. Got to see some great pool tonight. We will see you guys next week. Don't forget, we will have the stream going tomorrow night for the tournament. It will be an unattended stream, no commentary going on for that one. I will probably be playing myself. And yeah, let's have some fun. Enjoy the game, and see if there's anything else I got to remind you about. Every Friday night we're doing, every Friday night we're doing 9-ball pool. Got the challenge matches coming up. We're going to do a challenge match next weekend. I believe I've got another one lined up for the weekend after that. Different players and different dollar amounts that they're playing for. So just make sure you're subscribed. You'll get notifications through YouTube, and keep an eye on the Facebook page with Skinny Bobs. Anyway, I am Captain Mike. Peace out for the night. You guys get home safe. Thank you so much for watching.